So, for the next several days, we are here visiting World War I battlefield sites. You are going to find us at Flanders Fields in Ypres. You're going to see us at the Somme battlefields in France. You're going to see some cemeteries, former battlefields, bunker hunting, and as well relic hunting. And a lot more with other YouTube history nerds. Welcome to the World War I battlefields. Good morning. I just woke up. Let's go to Belgium and France. Let's go! Okay, and we are off to Belgium and France. So this is a different type of video for my main channel that you're used to. Usually it's a little bit of documentary style videos, but this is going to be a little bit of a battlefield vlogging video. I hope you guys enjoy this. I don't upload very regularly anymore, but I am planning to change that. So I thought I was going on a trip with some other few YouTubers. So I thought, yeah, why not make this video? So I hope you guys enjoy it, and I'll see you on the flip side. So before we go to France and Belgium, first we have to pick up our friend Sean from the airport. Oh, I see him standing there. He's already standing there waiting for me. He's already standing there waiting for me. There he is. How are you doing, man? Good, mate, yeah, good. I was standing. Alright, I picked up my mate Sean and now we're heading off to Belgium to the rest of the YouTubers. This is gonna be a long trip.
Not that long.
And we arrived after a 3.5 hour journey. We arrived in Ypres in Belgium. So you get meat. You get meat. So so we just got here, and then look for the outtakes. For the outtakes. The first thing you'll see is like a nice church, and there's a lot of history here. So let's grab a beer, shall we?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's hunt some. Let's go to a pub.
It's been earned, I think.
And look for a beer. So we're now at the Menin Gate, but it's under construction, sadly. But you still can go in, and you can still see a lot of the missing names of the missing soldiers who died here in the Ypres salient, who are still not uncovered. And yeah, you can still go inside the Menin Gate and then yeah, see some of the names. But a lot of it's sadly closed off. So usually you can go through here and then upstairs as well on the other side. It's sad that exactly around this time they are renovating the place, but I think they've been on the construction for like a year already. But the ceremony, there's a daily ceremony every day around 8 p.m. or at 8 p.m. They do a commemoration for the missing soldiers here at the Menin Gate. But we're gonna attend that this evening. But I think it will be outside of the Menin Gate itself and not really inside. How does it feel for you, Sean, being here?
It's a long time coming for me, really. With so many names of my countrymen, obviously Australians, Canadians as well on the walls.
Yeah.
And I think there's 2 names on these walls somewhere from two guys from my hometown in the UK, which were never found. So they're on the memorial at home and on here somewhere. So
Yeah.
we'll have to try and find them soon.
Well, to be fair, they all are sorted into panels.
Yeah.
So there you also see like the Royal Engineers, Grenadier Guards, Australian Light Horsemen. So it's
Aussies are there and the Canadians are.
Yeah. We should look them up. Let's have a beer and then look up his name.
Sounds good.
Yeah. So when you go outside of the Menin Gate, it's sadly all covered, and there you have the old outer wall from Ypres itself. But these are the guardians, the gatekeepers of the Menin Gate, the two lions. It's pretty cool. So we're now standing in front of the Menin Gate, and this is now the place where they do the last post ceremony every evening. And you can see all the wreaths that are laying here from different British regiments, high schools in the UK or here in Belgium. And it's pretty cool to see all the wreaths that are laying here, so that people are paying their respects towards the fallen and the missing in World War I here in Ypres. It's pretty cool. And you can see Sean is pretty intrigued by this. Sadly, it's under construction that we're here now, but of course it's not sad that they are renovating, right?
Renovating, investing and renovating, yeah.
Yeah, that's still cool that they're doing that here for the history, to preserve it and stuff.
Yeah, man. Special.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's 100% true. It is a magnificent building. Like, I'll show you some pictures here now of what it looks like normally. And I also made a video here, several videos as well here. Once where the story of Ian and Karen that lay a wreath here, and just the story about the Menin Gate itself that I made. So you can click here, or I'll put the name here in the description that you can see for yourself that video. Yeah, it's still really cool to be here. So there are around 60,000 names, I think, if I'm correct, on this whole memorial of missing during the missing soldiers who died during the Battle of Ypres. And what do you say? Let's grab a beer and then drink one for the lads.
Drink two for the lads.
Two for the lads. Okay, let's do that.
2 dozen.
two dozen. Just look at that picture. How cool is that? So during the war, during the Battle of Ypres itself, the whole city was like completely destroyed. And after the war, the people of Ypres, the citizens who were still around here, they decided to use all the old bricks to rebuild Ypres. So they rebuilt the cathedrals, they rebuilt all these buildings around me. So all the stone is still original, not all of them of course, not all buildings are the old stones, but a lot of them are. So yeah, the people of Ypres really wanted to rebuild their city, and that's literally what they did. So all the buildings are almost exactly the same as they were before the war, which I find is a pretty cool thing. Oh, that's the proper work, isn't it?
I don't know where yours are.
Cheers, mate.
Good, mate.
Okay, we finished our dinner or our lunch. Lunch. We had 2 beers. So we're going to the museum now. We're going to get a wreath that we are going to lay this evening at the Menin Gate memorial ceremony. And we're going to the museum now and then buy a wreath. The museum entrance is here. Sean, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Having a look.
Okay. Don't steal stuff, okay?
Try not to.
Awesome. Thank you.
Dankjewel.
Hey, dankjewel hè. I got the wreath. I got it. You take it.
Nice.
I've looked at it.
Is there anything written on it?
We can write something on it. So this is the wreath we're going to lay at the ceremony this evening in the name of the nephew or the great uncle. What was it? I think the great uncle from Chris.
Great uncle, yeah.
Yeah. So excited, we got the wreath. Okay, just look at this. Whoa. That's pretty cool, isn't it?
It's pretty special.
Very nice. So yeah, like I told you guys earlier, like these whole cathedrals were completely destroyed. Here you see some footage. And they rebuilt it all with the original bricks from the First World War before it was all destroyed. So just what an amazing job these civilians did. And Sean is being funny behind the camera. So how cool is that? The statues and stuff as well got completely destroyed in the war, but they reused everything, so including the destroyed statues. You can see that here. You see, it's completely destroyed. And there are no statues there anymore. But they reused the statues, which is really cool. And yeah, you can still see the battle scars of World War I, even today, when you walk here more than 100 years later in Ypres. Very good, very nice. Very good, very nice. Alright, heading off to the boys.
Now we've got an exciting trip to Lidl to do the food shop.
To the supermarket.
Essentials.
Essentials, let's go.
Beer and bacon.
You eggs and bacon and beans, right?
No, beer and bacon.
You stupid Brit.
Gimme. Oh, I'm not doing that very often.
Gimme my camera. Oh. Look who has arrived. Oh my god, look who has arrived. Marcel. BMW?
Of course, man.
New car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty new.
Hoi, was goed, jongen.
Hey, mate.
Oh my god.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Look at that. Who is that?
Since you're filming.
Oh my god, is that a famous YouTuber?
It is.
Oh my
Let me
god.
show you my new shirt I got.
Wait, oh. Wait, what?
I got a new shirt that I'm gonna wear.
Wait, what? Wait, what? What is that? No. Did you do that?
No, we did.
No, I did that. I ordered it like a month ago.
No, really?
Yeah.
No, really? Oh my god. That's amazing, man. Look what my good friend Chris brought me. Well, it's a little bit of a surprise.
I'm gonna wear this around the house.
Only dead.
It's my Sander shirt. Yeah, only wearing
this.
this.
Yeah. So I get it because I'm very handsome and people want to people want to wear me, of course. That's you know.
Sander, I want you to film me wearing this.
Oh man,
Wearing
I love it.
Only this.
Jesus, this is turning out to be a way different video than I expected to be. Jesus. Look who we have here.
Through work.
Oh, okay.
This is Rob. Rob from History in Your Hand.
Rob from History in Your Hand.
Yeah, he joined us here, so we're gonna have a great time together.
Is this your video, man? You're making a video?
Yeah, a little bit of a vlog. I'm not sure if it's for my second channel or for my main channel.
Oh,
but,
cool, man,
depends
nice.
on if you behave in the videos, you know. Okay, we just arrived here at the house in Ypres, at the Airbnb, and I will quickly guide you guys around here in the house. I just got dressed. We're going to the Menin Gate ceremony, to the last post ceremony, and let me quickly show you the house. So this behind me here, this is the house that we're staying in for a few days and a few nights. So I'll give you a quick tour. This is the YouTuber house. The YouTuber house. We got Marcel. Hey. Now we got the most sexy British man alive. One of the most sexiest men of Britain.
I don't do YouTube.
This is the kitchen and stuff. Pretty nice house. And of course, for the people who watch the live stream in the hot tub, we have Bert. He's also joined again. It's a really cool place. Let me see the outside. Jacuzzi. There's some nice grass and a trampoline, which I'm definitely not going to jump on. Definitely not. I am not a child anymore. We got some bedrooms upstairs, of course. There's 6 bedrooms, which is pretty cool, and 6 bathrooms. Each room has its own bathroom, so yeah, that's very nice. So yeah, this is the house. Now we're staying in the YouTuber house for a few days. Who is that? Anyone recognizes him? Looking good, man. Looking good. So yeah, we're just all getting ready for the ceremony let me see, in 2 hours. So gonna lay a wreath. That's pretty cool. Sean has his good clothing on with a beret. You'll probably see that in the video as well. And yeah, Marcel's also going to lay the wreath. Gonna be fun.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
We're going to participate in the last post ceremony, Inception. And we're going to lay a wreath.
Sorry, I started to go. You guys all good seatbelts?
Okay, there we are. Standing here, waiting to go and lay the wreath. So it's inside again, which is pretty cool. They did it outside like I told you in the beginning of the video, but we're gonna do it inside because it's all open here again. And we're going to lay the wreath with 4 people, me included, and then Rob by me here. He's going to film the wreath laying, so you will see the footage of us laying the wreath from Rob. So, little correction, pictures. Gonna take pictures.
Pictures is what I'm best at.
Okay, that was pretty emotional. Rob took some pictures, so I will show you guys that now. But yeah, it was pretty emotional. There was a chore as well, and yeah, it went also flawlessly, and it was a pretty big honor to do the ceremony here. I'm still a little bit dazed by the emotion because when I got back after we did it, we laid the wreath, we got back into the line, and then it sort of hit me. So I got a little tear in my eye, and you know, you do this for all the boys, all the names on the wall, like young lads like me and people who are even younger and older, of course. The sacrifice they put forward is just, it's insane. And I'm so glad I had this opportunity. So again, Yuri, you will probably see this video. Thank you for arranging this because it was a pretty special moment. Day 1 finished.
Day 1 almost done.
Almost done.
Almost done.
We're going back to the Airbnb. Have a beer?
Maybe 1 beer.
One beer and then to bed.
Now it's like hour 18, I think.
It's been a long day, especially for him. He only slept like 4 hours.
It was about 2.5.
2.5 hours even. So we just had dinner, we did the ceremony, and we're all completely tired. Completely knackered, like you say in England. And yeah, we're heading back to the Airbnb, maybe drink a beer and then go to sleep. See you guys tomorrow. Okay, let's go. Day 2. We're going now to Hill 60. I think we're going with 2 cars, right? Oh yeah, 2 cars. So yeah, we're going to Hill 60 now, and yeah, we'll see you on the flip side.
I think you're to do your chores. You know, your chores are sweeping the floor. Yeah.
So we are now here at Hill 60.
Hill 60?
Yeah, Hill 60, pretty well-known place here in Ypres. There were 5 mines exploded, right?
Sounds about right.
Yeah. So there were 5 tunneling mines exploded here underneath the hill, and you will definitely see the war damage that is still that is still here on this place. But yeah, we'll have a look here at Hill 60.
Of the Hill 60 site, there's a big panoramic picture that you can, like, that was taken from where you're standing, and you can see the what it looked like in 1915. You'll see it when we get over there. It's pretty neat.
Okay. So Chris will be our tour guide for this place. He will tell us more about this place, what happened there, and what we're seeing. He's struggling to open the fence.
To figure out which side the hinge is on.
Someone's doing the same thing as me. Documenting the
Oh,
whole trip.
Inception.
Docking cameras. Video inception. So we have to
It's an inception.
put up a race who uploads the video first.
Oh, you will be.
I'm gonna pull up my Hill 60 notes because I remember some of this from when I did my video here, but I don't remember everything. So
I have also my Hill 60 script from the Battle of Ypres itself, but yeah.
I think this is either the Prince Consort Zone or the Prince Wales Zone infantry. And this was there was like a last stand that they made up here. I'm going to pull up my notes. And the one guy was like the only officer that was left standing after the night that they held against the Germans.
Those are the same unit.
I see some concrete. Bunkers or?
No, this is just a monument here.
No, those pieces here.
Oh yeah, there's bunkers all over the place.
Yeah, but it cost me like $100.
You see behind me, you can see all the shell holes in the crater still. A little trench line that walks around there, which is pretty cool. And yeah, this place is, there's a lot of stuff still to see here.
So it's called Hill 60 because it was 60 meters above sea level. Really clever name. The Germans originally held this, like a lot of the Ypres salient, once they settled into kind of trench warfare, the Germans held all the high ground on the ridges that kind of circled in like a semicircle around town. And so you'll see right up here, we'll go up to it, but the Germans held this area. The French were initially fighting here, and then the British took over this sector in the Second Battle of Ypres in spring of 1915. The British took it, and then the Germans ended up taking it back a few months later, and it just kind of went back and forth throughout the war. But most of the fortifications that you'll see up here were German, at least at the start. This particular monument right here is one of the few that we know was actually destroyed by the Germans in World War II. And it was rebuilt after the Second World War.
WRR?
That's Queen Victoria rifles. And so when Ypres, there was a fight here, and at first when the Germans attacked, the British basically had one company on this hill, and they held out all night long, and by the time the next morning came around, there was a couple dozen guys and one officer that were left that were holding this hill against the Germans, but they held it, and that's the monument to their unit there. The explosion, I think, during Massey Ridge, the one that you see in the movie beneath Hill 60 where they blow everything up, that massive explosion, this is the crater from that over here.
So this is the big crater from that movie.
I mean, there were multiples, but this crater is from the explosion in 1917 at the start of the Third Battle of Ypres.
Wow. It's a shame that you can't really see it with the camera, like how deep it is.
Yeah, you don't get like depth perception on
That's what I said when I did my video.
Are you going down there?
Yeah. Then you can see, have a better perspective.
Please slip.
And now we can say that
Don't rip those tight jeans on the way down there, man.
Sander is beneath Hill 60.
Give a better perspective, right?
Yeah.
That is a better perspective, yeah. Sander stood in a crater.
Sean, what are you saying?
Nothing. I was just waiting for you to slip.
I won't slip. Oh, there's a bunker here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So this was originally built by the Germans, but then it was taken over by the Australians.
Yeah.
But some of the damage that you see, like right here, this was caused during World War II.
Oh?
Yeah, it was hit by some explosives in World War II.
Okay, we're going now on an adventure with Chris from Vlogging Through History.
Into the unknown.
Oh man, we're limited on with walking because yeah, it's all muddy and we don't want to get the cars.
We've got bin bags, so you don't have to take your boots off, put your feet in the bag and get in.
Yeah.
And there's plenty of long grass to
Oh wow. Oh yeah, my shutter is completely... There we go.
I'm on your way.
No. No.
I thought you were filming.
No. This was also a big structure. Could have been like a storage area, or I don't know, could have been this bunker itself?
Yeah, I'm wondering what was here. It looks like whatever it was exploded from underneath.
Yeah, it got completely destroyed. In all pieces. Looks like one huge crater.
Over that, it's taken a direct hit from a big shell, and it's just gone inwards.
So early on in the war, it was important to hold places like Hill 60, which there is no hill here anymore, but it helped you with artillery spotting. You could call back to your artillery guys and let them know if their rounds were falling short, long, on the right place. But as the war gets on, you get into 1917, 1918, they're using airplanes more and more for that. So the need for high ground wasn't as significant as it was early in the war.
So just imagine that here was a hill that was 60 meters high, and it all got exploded away. And here you have a picture where you can still see the outskirts of the town itself, and we're standing here, and you can see the big craters that are here, as well as the trench lines, all the shell holes. It's pretty cool.
What about this picture?
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah.
you'll see when we go over here, you'll see the one picture that shows the whole panoramic view of everything. It's really neat. So right down here is where you can see where the lines were.
He's standing in the middle of nowhere.
Oh yeah. Here the soldier.
It's crazy that there used to be a hill here and now it's gone.
Yeah. So the cool thing is what they did here. You can see here, which is the German front line.
You guys are the Germans and I'm the British.
So we're now on the German side, and Chris over there, he is on the British side. So here you can see this is the British side, now standing on the British front line, and Marcel over there is on the German front line. So you can see how close they were to each other. They could practically scream to each other and hear each other.
Yeah. Throw grenades at each other.
Yeah.
German line was. The British line.
Too close for trench mortars.
Way too close for trench mortars, yeah. Just imagine, you can't throw grenades to each other. Easily, easy.
Even Sander could throw a grenade from here. This is one of the most important monuments at the Hill 60 site. This is for the Australian tunnelers. There were about 30 Australian tunnelers who were actually killed underground in operations here, either from collapses, from hand-to-hand fighting. Underground warfare here was probably more vicious than it was anywhere on the Western Front, just with the mining and counter-mining and occasionally breaking through, and they had listening posts. It was nasty stuff here.
How does it feel as a Brit to be here?
Pretty special.
Yeah, right?
I mean, we did Verdun first, but like coming here now where my countrymen fought, it's a bit more hard-hitting, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff.
Verdun was only the French, right? French against the Germans.
And then
Yeah, and Americans and stuff. So for you, Verdun was a little bit more special than this probably, because it was the Americans.
It's all special. I like it. I like studying the British anyway more because the Americans only came in the last year. So.
That's true. The Americans came late to the party. Yeah, so the 14th Light Division, was fighting here against the Germans, and this is their memorial for the 14th Light Division. Light Division. This is also cool. Like poppies are still growing here on the former battlefield, which is really cool to see. Oh, it looks new.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing it.
So just imagine the always cars driving by, but just imagine this hill was 60 meters high. That's why, of course, the hill was called Hill 60. So it just got completely blown up, and the hill here so you can really have a good perspective of how brutal the First World War was. Just imagine sitting here in your trenches and all of a sudden a big explosion happens, and multiple big explosion happens, and the whole top of the hill is just completely gone. So this is like a whole panoramic view of the Hill 60, and you can see here, this is the hill with the German line, the German position, and then here you can see the British position. You can really see how close they were to each other. Just imagine being so close to each other in opposite trenches. You can hear each other shout, you can hear each other talk. In the evening with the lights and stuff, you can see each other. It's just, it's crazy, man. It's World War I was an absolute absurdity of a war.
When I made my video for this, like you can't appreciate how big it is at all in the video.
Well, you can already see the incline.
This one was way bigger than the other one. Right?
This one was 32,000 kilograms. I think the other one was 24,000.
Of aminal explosives?
Yeah, it was aminal.
Holy cow.
This was one of like nearly 20 of them that they exploded that day.
Yeah.
I mean,
19 of 21 mines detonated,
yeah,
right?
Two of them are still down there.
Yeah.
Haven't blown up yet.
That's crazy.
You can imagine how much explosive force it would have taken to create a hole this from underground.
Yeah. So there were 19 mines out of 21 mines during the Battle of Ypres. They were detonated, and around 5 mines in the Messines area killed around 10,000 German soldiers, which is crazy. It's a crazy number to think about. And this was one of those 5 mines.
That's the thing, is they had to do it. They couldn't just dig away. They had to do it quiet. Yeah. Because they had listening posts and they were trying to countermine.
Yeah, quietly digging tunnels towards each other.
They would do it in their bare feet, so that you didn't hear them walking.
And the thing is, like, the crater was way bigger than it is now, because all over the years, the more mud or sand or stuff went into the crater, of course. So it was way bigger than it is now.
A bit of a strange one, but a good reference to that. I always remember you watched Peaky Blinders.
Yeah.
Because they were all tunnelers, weren't they? But they have that scene where they break through. Big old fat rain.
But I'm sure it wasn't much different here, but I know like over at the Somme, at times they would be using their bayonets to dig, because at the Somme they have chalk, and then you have like pieces of flint, and they would pull the pieces of flint out with their bayonets and catch them in their hands so that they didn't hit the ground and make noise.
It's crazy.
I'm done with this rain.
Okay, I will show you guys a little clip from my Ypres documentary now about the Battle of Hill 60 and about the tunneling mine warfare that was happening here. And on the southeast of Ypres lays a 60-meter high man-made hill called Hill 60. Hill 60 was the scene of bitter fighting in April 1915. The high ground of the hill was held by the German troops from the 10th of December 1914, after they had captured this area from the French army. German domination of this high ground enabled them to make the life very difficult for the Allied troops in this part of the Ypres salient. When the British 28th Infantry Division took over this position from the French army in February 1915, it was decided to retake the position on Hill 60. And because of this decision, the British started for the first time in the war a new concept. And that new concept was offensive mining. Offensive mining, or mine warfare, are the terms used to describe the digging of tunnels under the enemy's line, in order to place a huge amount of explosives to destroy trenches or a key location. On the 17th of April 1915, 5 mines were exploded under the German positions on Hill 60. The top of the hill was literally blown off. The British troops then attacked and took the hill, and over the following 4 days the British fought off fierce German counterattacks. And on the 22nd of April the battle subsided with the British still in control of the hill. But on that same day, in the north of Ypres, started the Second Battle of Ypres. Okay, we just came from Hill 60. We're going now to the Museum Hoge Crater. Well, what the Americans say, the Museum Hoge Crater. How do you say it in English?
The Hoge Crater.
The Hoge Crater. Yeah, they're
High crater.
the high crater. Yeah. So it's a museum. It's a restaurant and stuff. So probably have something to eat there or not. And we're going in and I'll show you some stuff in the museum. Marcel is also vlogging for his channel. So I'll put a link in the description if his video is already up. Otherwise probably. It'll be yeah, probably earlier than me. Probably I'll put a link of his video in the description. Otherwise his channel, so check him out.
Thanks, man.
Cripple. By the way, we're walking into the museum with like 4 cameras in our hand. And probably the museum is like, oh, you can't film here, you can't film here. So we probably have to bring back the cameras. But we'll see if we can film. If not, you'll see nothing. If so, you'll see something.
What are they going to do? They're going to sue us?
Yeah.
I know they did that with a bunch, like what the Scottish, like they're all just like 1 Scots, 2 Scots. They had the bright red.
Despite the fact that they're French.
And that too, yeah.
This is going to be
So this is something you usually don't see in museums, but here you can see the lice and the fleas that were in the trenches, of course, which is something that isn't really spoken about a lot in World War I history. But man, like, so all those fleas and lice were, of course, very, very annoying in the trenches. And you had like the diseases, the rats, like literally infections. It was so brutal in the trenches in World War I. If there is one war I could choose to not be in, it would be World War I, 100%. But also the pigeons, of course the horses that were used, the rats, dogs, like animals in World War I had it were in the same conditions as the humans were. And you don't hear that as well a lot about animals in World War I. And a lot of animals were used in World War I.
Yeah, I have a long way to go, don't you?
Especially now stole your Royal Field Artillery one.
Here you can see a anti-tank weapon. It's a Mauser. It's what the German used against the British armor. You can see how big and bulky it is. And as well, if I zoom in on the round, it's really big. I don't know if you can see it on camera, but this is really cool. It's a part of a British Mark IV tank. How cool is that? It's the here you can see it. It's the front part there that you can see here. Big tanks, big vehicles. So the high recoil of the rifle was very hard on the firer. Sometimes even so hard that it was breaking the collarbone or dislocating its shoulder. That's how crazy these anti-tank rifles are. So these are all gas masks. You see the different gas masks? So in the beginning of the war, the French used like sort of wool protection for the gas, and they sometimes pissed on the fabric of the wool that they put on in front of their mouth. So they thought that would be protective of the gas that the Germans used, but it totally wasn't. It was ineffective. Then the Germans came. One German was captured by the French, and they saw that he was using the gas mask that we know today. So the French saw that, and the British and stuff, the Allies saw it, and they were like, wait, this is way better. So they copied exactly the gas mask that the Germans used. And now this gas mask design is used still today. So here you can see different designs of gas masks that they used before. Let me see, there's even more. Here you have this. These ones. Even these ones. It's crazy. I think this wasn't for gas. I think this was for like firefighters that had this. And what I meant with the cloth of wool, I think that's a cloth of wool that they use, and you can see it's French. That's what they used in the beginning of the war to put over the mouth, and sometimes they peed on it to thinking that it would hold the gas back, but yeah, it didn't. Here as well, look at this one. That's one crazy. Of course, it wouldn't be Sandifique history if I don't do this. As well as eine deutsche Stahlhelm. Jawohl.
Auf der einen.
British Tommy, mate.
British Tommy, mate.
You fucking what, mate?
You what, mate?
You what? You talking to me, mate? It suits you, man.
It's way too big. I look like the guy from Spaceballs.
Yeah. This picture says it all. So in World War I, there weren't only men in the service, there were also women in service. And they were usually nurses or helped in the kitchen and stuff like that with cooking foods for the men who were fighting at the front lines. But yeah, there were also a lot of women in World War I. This is also something you would not think about during war, but of course when it rains and you have all these trenches and you have these craters and stuff like that, the rain will go into the trenches and it will stay there on the bottom. So what they had was these type of pumps to pump the water out of the trenches into the shell holes next to the trench. So yeah, that's something you don't really immediately think about when you think about trench warfare. Now we're talking. Some weaponry. Here you see a small, what was it again? Was it the French?
Yeah, it's the artillery carbine I think they used to use.
Oh yeah, it's French. So these were small rifles, carbines, and they only had magazines of clips with 3 shots, 3 bullets. As you can see here, there's a clip with 3 bullets in it, and that went into this little gun. That's crazy. So you see all the balls in that one. So these type of shells would explode mid-air above the trenches, and all those little lead balls would go and fall on the people in the trenches. So if you wore a helmet, that it didn't really help against those lead balls falling on your head. We are planning to do some relic hunting as well here in Ypres or in the Somme. And my guess is that we will probably find one of those lead balls. Here are a lot of fuses from artillery shells. So many different fuses. British, French, German. It's crazy. Grenades. Here, this is what we found in a rifle of a grenade. This is what we found last time in Verdun. I will show you the clip here. You see that?
Oh yeah. Just throw it.
No, I'll leave it here. I'll leave it here.
One grenade, wasn't it?
Yeah, we found that in.
Yeah.
We picked that up and we found multiple from them on the field.
You picked it up and I ran the other way.
So I'll show you that clip now of me picking it up and us finding it. It's the video from Chris from Vlogging for History, which we did relic hunting in Verdun. So I'll show you that now. You see that?
Oh yeah. Just throw it.
No, I'll leave it here. I'll leave it here. Some bayonets, and as well some barbed wire traps or something. What did you call it again, Sean?
Caltrops. So they'd scatter them around, and then men or horses, for instance, would put their feet on it, and yeah, painful.
Yeah, you don't want to step on one of these in the trenches.
You have to be careful.
Wow, look at this. This is this box they dug up from somewhere. There's still all the bullets in there. That's crazy. So we just finished the museum, the Hoge Crater, the high crater, or I don't know how to pronounce it in English. But yeah, it's a great museum, great stuff. The guy who owns this museum, Nick, he really knows his stuff. He really knows a lot about World War I, and he knows how to portray history in the museum very well. So definitely check out this museum if you come to the Ypres salient. It's really a must-see. And there's also a cemetery in front of the museum, so also check that one out. So yeah, Nick, again, thank you, and definitely visit the museum, the Hoge Crater. Going to the Somme. Okay, in this video we are going to visit the salient. Shut up, Marcel! So in front of the Hoge Crater, the museum, there is this cemetery of the British who fought here against the Germans. So the British line was first around here, I'll show you on this map. And further down the road here, at the Menin Road, there was the German front line. So literally on every British cemetery that you come on, you have this memorial monument in every British cemetery. It doesn't matter if it's World War I or World War II, they all have this stone with this saying on it. So this cemetery is way bigger than I initially thought. It goes out all the way to the back. And it's just crazy the amount of young lads who are laying here, and also all the men, of course, who are laying here, who fought against the Germans. And it's pretty crazy. You can get a really good perspective of what the cost of war really is. And in between all these graves there are a lot of unknown graves here, as well as that one. It says a soldier of the Great War. There's so many in between all these graves.
So in my video on Polygon Wood, I highlighted the story of a soldier named Patrick Bugden, who was a Victoria Cross recipient from Australia, and this is his grave here. He, on 2 occasions when the battalion was held up by intense fire from machine guns, Private Bugden led small parties to silence the enemy posts. 5 times he rescued wounded men trapped by intense shelling and machine gun fire. Once, seeing that an Australian corporal had been taken prisoner, he single-handedly rushed to his comrades' aid, shooting and bayoneting the enemy. He kept fighting until he was killed. For outstanding bravery and self-sacrifice, he was posthumously awarded the Victoria Cross November 23rd, 1917.
4 soldiers, 4.
Yeah, he was saying that there's a bunch of those.
It's a load of the Devonshire regiment.
Here you can also see war graves, unknown war graves. It has 3 soldiers laying underneath it, only known unto God. And here is one that has 4 soldiers in it.
3.
So,
Oh my gosh, that whole row.
so all these graves, there aren't just one person. A lot of them has like 4, even 5 people, young lads, underneath the gravestone. Wow, I was a little bit blind because this whole row, you had 3 soldiers, another 3 soldiers, 3, 4 soldiers, 4. Wow. That's just crazy. That's just crazy. More than 20 people lay here in like a section of 8 graves. It's crazy. So this grave was from Major Albert Lewis Stewart. And he did fight as well as in the Somme. On July 1st, 1916, he saw action at the Battle of the Somme. And for the action during the Battle of the Somme, Stewart was recommended for the Victoria Cross, but the award was not approved. He was killed in action on the 4th of October 1917 during the Battle of Broodseinde near Ypres here in Belgium. And he had been fighting at the Langemarck Wood and was trying to seize ground from the Germans when he was killed. He was 28 and he is now buried here at the Lochnagar Crater Cemetery in Flanders Fields, Belgium. And this is his photo. He was also an international rugby player. He played rugby for the country of Ireland. And now, after the war and during the war, got killed. And is laying here peacefully in his grave at the Lochnagar Crater Cemetery in Belgium. So many graves. And just when thinking about the casualties of the Ypres salient here during World War I, only on the third battle alone, on both sides, there were more than 800,000 casualties, both German and Allies included, which is just a crazy amount to think about.
And this guy here is from the Devonshire regiment, which is my home county back in the UK. Would have been my local regiment.
And then just imagine that if you were his age, born in the 1900s,
Yep,
could have been you laying here.
absolutely.
That's crazy, man.
There's a few around, they're all scattered throughout the Devonshires.
Mm-hmm.
And some Durham light infantry, which my great grandfather fought with. He was in the Somme.
Wow. Which we're going to next in a few days.
Yeah, so I'll step in his footsteps, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean,
wow.
he survived the war, so he was one of the lucky few.
That's crazy. Here again, a row, 3 soldiers, 4 soldiers, 4 soldiers, 4 soldiers. That's just crazy.
And so Rob and Chris have both informed me that just off from the cemetery where the lines were, was where flamethrowers were first used during World War I. Terrifying weapon, that's for sure.
Yeah. So, like Sean said, that the flamethrowers were used here for the first time in the war. And the thing is, World War I was such a big scale war that so much military development was happening during World War I and tested out, like gas, shotguns, all flamethrowers and stuff. And those stuff were also used like in World War II, and there's still stuff that's used even today, like what was made or developed in World War I. You got Marcel over there filming his video. You have Rob filming a video for his channel. And I think, yeah, way over there you can see Chris is also filming for his channel. It's it makes me feel good that like people like me and Marcel, Rob, Chris and JD who are filming this type of stuff in their free time and sharing history with people on YouTube. And the people like you who are watching this video, they get more perspective and more knowledge, and you know, we all understand why it's so important to share history with people. So stuff like this, all the guys who are laying here, is never ever going to happen again. But sadly still, you know, it still happens today. When you look at Ukraine and Palestine and all that stuff. So it's not that we all have learned from wars like where these guys died in. You can see people who are working for the Commonwealth are working on the graves to keep it all clean and nice. Because just look at this whole cemetery, all the flowers, it's all so clean and nice. And some of the graves are a little bit dirty, of course. They need to be need to get cleaned, but you can see that the Commonwealth is still daily maintaining these type of cemeteries. That's the least what we could do for the boys. Yeah, I just filmed Sean there. He didn't see me filming, but it really, yeah, he is British and he is military, so probably for him walking around here of all these British graves, it does something to him. When we were in Oosterbeek as well, where the British fought in World War II during Operation Market Garden, when we went in those cemeteries he was also really quiet. And when we went into the church, the old church, if anybody knows about the old church during Market Garden in Oosterbeek, it got pretty emotional. And for him being here is of course a double feeling than what I would have as a Dutch guy here. Yeah, really cool to see him standing here with his fellow mates.
The graves are next to each other.
Hmm?
As in the...
Yeah, they were living in California at the time. He living in California and went and enlisted in the Canadian Army. There's one of the guys from Edward Whittaker's regiment here. East Lancashire.
Here, look at this. 10 soldiers, 9 soldiers, 10 soldiers. There are 29 soldiers laying here in 3 graves. That's just mental. That's really crazy.
British West Indies Regiment.
Yeah,
That's a
like
pretty
Jamaica.
rare one.
Here you also have 2 graves of tank corps. Gunner, gunner. So we just came out of the cemetery and we're now going to some trenches that are here next to the Hoge Crater. And yeah, look at this here. That's crazy, some shells and stuff
I think once you start,
on the former battlefield. All the shells, a bunker here, an artillery piece. And the thing here with the Ypres salient, there was a war, almost you could say static war, for almost 4 years. And the amounts of shells that has been fired here, you could probably estimate it that that's over 100 million shells. And probably around 1/3 of all those shells didn't go off. So they are still laying here on the ground unexploded.
The opening bombardment for that battle, just by the British, 4.5 million shells.
On the 3rd Battle of Ypres.
Just the opening bombardment.
That's crazy.
For a battle that went on for months. And that was just one army. Just one part of the battlefield. Crazy.
Yeah, that's a dead end there when you're supposed
So watch out, you don't step on any shells.
One of those.
to pick that piece of shrapnel.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Imagine that.
How thick?
I mean, that would just tear you in half at the waist, right?
That will fly at you hundreds of kilometers an hour.
I think it will vaporize you.
Shovels as well. And one of the shields that they used in the trenches. They put that on top of the trench and they could shoot out of that hole in the shield. So they were protected while shooting across the trenches to the enemy. Let's go in. Oh, it's so dark. I can't see anything.
There's a light here, so.
Let's go out again.
Oh, you chicken, you didn't come out the good way. I came out over here.
I'll go in to the good way.
Okay.
Oh, this is so tight.
History, make sure you subscribe to this channel.
Look what I'm doing for YouTube. Oh. Goodbye, Chris. Oh, now my pants is all wet.
Now you have to walk home.
So, the Hoge Crater, the high crater, is named after this crater that was made with a bomb. and there were 500 Germans who died because of this explosion behind me here. 500 lives gone. And now there's still life inside the crater itself. Pretty cool to see ducks in there. Oh, and that's just moving concrete. A moving bunker. That's new German technology, I think. So here we have Rob from History in Your Hand, enjoying the battlefields.
The one and only, man.
The one and only. Oh my god, can I get an autograph?
No.
A handshake? No. It's the shells everywhere here. Crazy, you can even pick them up and then you can feel, oh, this one isn't that heavy. Some of them are very heavy. Crazy. Oh, would you look at this? A big trench line. That's cool. A recreated trench line. You can see all the mud in there. Just imagine what it would have been in 1914, 15, 16. Let's do a dumb joke on Rob. Rob!
Yeah, man.
Come here with your hand. Was that? No? Turn it around. I don't see any history in your hand, man.
Come on.
How bad is that?
Fuck off.
Trenches and trenches. We have Marcel from War History Cinema.
No.
History War Cinema.
Yeah. You don't even know my channel name. Come on.
What's my channel name then?
Send the VK History, of course.
There is literally shit everywhere here. Let's find the perpetrators. Here, everywhere there's shit.
in really bad shape, like diarrhea.
Aha! It's your fault that I stepped into sheep shit. It's probably your fault, eh?
I just need to go, man.
Is it you?
Just needed to go.
Just more and more shells. It's completely filled to the brim with shells.
To take a nap.
Aha! Aha, let's investigate. It was you, wasn't it? You're eating and shitting everywhere? Tell me. What's up? What's up, mate? You want some of this? You want some?
Hey!
So we just finished the whole day doing Hill 60, the Hoge Crater and all that stuff. So now we had dinner. Sean cooked us some dinner and breakfast as well. He's the head chef. So yeah, we're going live on the channel from Chris, the hot tub stream. So some of you might know it. And yeah, hot tub is warm. And let's do that now.
It's hot.
It's hot?
Starts in 15 minutes, there's already 20 people in the...
Really? Really? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sean, are you excited for it?
I didn't know it was happening today.
Okay, we'll do a hot tub stream. You'll probably see some highlights. I will show it you in a few seconds in this video. So, all right, cheers, guys.
I'm thinking we probably need it right, like if I'm going to put the phone
Oh, nice.
here, we're going to need it right around the phone.
Nice, very nice,
Very nice.
very nice.
Oh, that's nice and hot.
Oh yeah.
Put the phone here.
So the live stream is done. We just started to watch a movie, which is also almost done. I'm going to bed now a little bit earlier. The guys are still watching the movie. It's called Hill 60. Pretty good movie. But I am just tired, and tomorrow morning it's early rise and shine again. So I'll see you guys on the next day. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Hoe gaat ie man? What the fuck? Look who arrived. Look who arrived. It's Nick. I just woke up and I go downstairs. All of a sudden Nick is sitting here in Belgium. Pretty nice surprise. Today's gonna be a fun day. We're gonna go to Tyne Cot Cemetery and we're gonna go to Polygon Wood, where we have a little tour set up. My dad is also coming, JD is coming, and my friend Yuri from the Last Post Association is also coming. So it's gonna be a busy day with a lot of people. Okay, we're off to Tyne Cot now.
The Tyne Cot.
To Tyne Cot, let's go.
And his son was a company commander, and they were, and I just happened to have the stuff from their unit there, the King's Own Yorkshire Light Infantry.
Yeah.
Oh, the King's Own Yorkshire Light Infantry.
Yeah.
So we just arrived at Tyne Cot. I'm here with my friend Yuri from Ypres. He's also here, and look who's here as well. It's my dad, all the way from the Netherlands.
Papa Sander.
Papa VK. So, yeah. So we're going to have a visit at the Tyne Cot Cemetery, and I'll tell you guys a little bit about it. Okay. Here, we're entering the Tyne Cot Cemetery, and behind me here, immediately, you see remaining names that are not on the Menin Gate of the missing soldiers in World War I. And the Tyne Cot here, there's also like 20,000 names here. I think a little bit more or a little bit less.
I was a volunteer at the project Coming World Remember Me. I don't know if you guys heard of it. It was a project where people could come between 2014 and 2018 and they make a little statue out of clay. And it was clay, it was a mixture of German and clay from Ypres.
Okay.
And so the mold was always the same. So it was the artist Koen van Mechelen who made the mold. And so they made the mold, they had to hollow it, and then they could individualize it.
Okay.
And so every statue, if you made a statue, you became a godfather from one of the 600,000 victims that fell on Belgian soil. And so, yeah, I was part of the organization, and I was a volunteer, and I was linked with two people from the First World War victims. And one of them was a British soldier, and he's over there on a panel. And I found this a relative of his who is who lives still in UK. So I found him. I called him a few years ago, and I said, "Yeah, I'm Yuri from this project," and took pictures from the panel. And the funny thing is that he only knew a few years before I called him that his real grandfather was passed away during the war.
Wow.
He never knew. His grandmother never told about his real grandfather. So she remarried somebody, and he thought that was his grandfather. So that was yeah. And now in a few weeks I will visit him. So we will leave to UK in next week, and I will visit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Whereabouts
just a little
in UK
story.
Are they?
Near Essex. So
Oh,
he's
yeah,
near
okay.
Essex. So on my way back from Scotland, I will
Nice.
I will visit him.
My
So
family's from Essex.
Yeah. So you might find some small statues here out of clay. You will see them.
And
It's like a person who's like this, and
and that statue, you had multiple, and you
Yes.
even gave me one, and you gave my dad one of those statues.
Still grateful.
So, really grateful for that. We also have two of those statues at home.
Yeah.
It's in our mini museum.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there are around 20,000 soldiers, missing soldiers here on the walls. So on these panels it goes all the way around that way, and when I turn as well all the way around this way, and it's pretty crazy to see all those names on the wall, especially when you compound these names with the names on the Menin Gate Memorial. There's just so many missing here during the Battle of Ypres. And so the thing is with the Tyne Cot Cemetery, it is built around and on top of, literally on top of, 3 German World War I bunkers. So I will show you that in a second. And yeah, this is, in my opinion, one of the most beautiful cemeteries that there's ever built during World War I. I haven't been to all of them, of course, but this one, of all the ones I've been to, this is the most beautiful one, in my opinion. So, as you can see in the distance over there, there is a German bunker to the left, and then here, underneath this cross, there's also a German bunker. And, oh, sorry for the focus. And if you look over there, all the way in the back as well, there we go. So there's also a German bunker, and the graves are literally all around, surrounding the bunkers here in Tyne Cot Cemetery. Like here you see some individual graves. And as well here, this is what happened as well a lot during World War I, is that they found bodies, but they they weren't 100% sure that if it was them or not. So that's why they put above believed to be. and then his name, unit, age, and all that stuff. Like, I will ask Yuri about this, but you see these graves are like a little bit weirdly placed, and I think these were the first graves that were put here on Tyne Cot Cemetery, and that the rest, like over there, like have been put later. That this was the first original part of the cemetery, and that the rest was put around it later. But I'm not entirely sure. I'll ask Yuri. Yeah. So like I said, this cross is built on top of a German bunker, and when you go in front of the cross, you can really see, you can still see the German bunker.
I'm here, I believe, and it's
Here, you can see still parts of the German bunker in it. So this is the German bunker with some war damage on it as well. So it was built on top of it.
Yeah, we've been 1 year out on the outside, what we call then on the bridge.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's only a few weeks that we are back on the
the
Menin
inside,
Gate. So and we are lucky that there are again some names visible. Also lucky that it's the Australian panels, so people come from down under that they see some names.
Yeah.
But the Canadians, they're all or most of them are hidden still. But yeah, they're doing a great job. But you will shine again next year, eh?
Yeah.
Like I say, we'll make a trip back, I think, once it's all complete.
It's a good excuse
for sure.
to come back.
Yeah.
Maybe bring the wife and kids.
Yuri, I have a question. So behind the cross here, do you see a lot of graves who are standing a little bit weird?
Yeah.
Not in like an order. Why is that?
The original
That-
place.
Yeah, that was the original place, and then the rest was built around it after. Okay, yeah, that's what I told on camera as well, but I wasn't sure.
Zealand. They traveled like 4 months on boats, getting sick, getting seasick, no comfort, nothing at all.
Yeah.
And then you come here, and then
And I was saying it yesterday at the other cemetery as well. It's nice to see, you know, it's not all segregated. So you'd have like British soldier and New Zealand soldier, Canadian, all in it together, you know.
they all fought for
Some of the
cause.
West Indies guys as well at that
Oh, yes.
cemetery we were at yesterday.
So in this cemetery there are 12,000 graves of British or Commonwealth soldiers, and there are, of those 12,000 graves, 8,400 are unidentified. So just thinking about these people who are laying here, like, it's crazy. Like, if you ever are in the near area of Ypres, then like visit Tyne Cot Cemetery, go to different cemeteries around the area, and then you will really get a good perspective of the real cost of a war.
was from, but the British ones have the name and number inscribed on the rim.
What's this?
Rob, you found a guy here. You know a story about a guy?
Yes, Ben. So we know little of the story. So what we've got here is the death plaque, or sometimes referred to as the death penny, for Lloyd Jones, Private Lloyd Jones. We've also got his victory medal here.
Oh wow.
So Lloyd Jones was serving with the King's Own Yorkshire Light Infantry just here in this area, and on the 4th of October 1917 he was killed during the attack here. Unfortunately, his body was never recovered, so he's named here on plaque 109
Oh yeah,
at
Jones
the Tyne
L.
Cot Memorial.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Thank you, man.
No problem.
That's cool that you have his.
It's really good, man. It's an honour to bring these back here, to be honest. It's quite when I first walked into this area and I held his medal up against the name, it's quite a moving experience,
Yeah,
man. It is.
I bet it is.
It's, you know, it's not someone who I know, it's not someone whose family I know, but you feel a connection when you bring something like this back here.
Yeah. Wow.
Remember what grave it's on. I think it's in this section where it says sacrifice to the fallacy that war can end war.
Ooh.
Yeah. There was a guy born in Japan, actually. It's on his marker.
Really?
He was British, but he was born in Japan.
Wow.
On the Menin Gate there are two Japanese guys also.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. They fought for Canada.
Just saying I had a weird feeling walking around earlier because I didn't see any Devonshire or Durham Light Infantry here.
Yeah.
I thought it was a bit odd. Obviously, the Durham Light Infantry, my great-grandfather served in the Somme, and the Devonshire is my local county.
Yeah.
But I was walking over there thinking it, and 2 graves next to each other, both unknown to God, DLI, Devonshire.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh? It's over there.
There's not many. There's
Yeah.
one other Devonshire there on the end. He's no name again.
Oh yeah.
But just as I was thinking, I've not seen any, and then 2 next to each other. Yeah, crazy.
Setting up the drone for some drone footage of Tyne Cot. It's a little bit windy and the weather is a little bit shitty. We'll see how far we can come. I flew in Normandy with this drone while the wind was crazy and it still held on, so this wind shouldn't be too much of a trouble. Oh, we're still filming. So look who came into town here. It's JD. Came all the way from Normandy. All the way from Normandy to stay here with us, man. Few days, right?
Yeah,
It's gonna be fun.
Be here for a couple days. Yeah, it's my first time here.
Your first time here at Tyne Cot?
Yeah, get to spend all the 5 minutes and now I'm leaving.
Well,
Oh, sorry.
no, sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna
I was
come
going to
back.
say, do you want to 5 minutes we can wander around then before you go?
I'll come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to hold anything up.
So I'm sure you already know this, but the
No, I
this
don't
wall,
assume that I know anything.
Okay, so this wall here for the missing is what, August 16th, 1917,
yeah.
to the end of the war because they couldn't fit them on the Menin Gate. So all the missing from the mid-August of 1917 to the end of the war, all those missing are here. There's what, 30,000, 35,000, something like that, in addition to the 50-some thousand at Menin Gate.
55 in the Menin Gate.
So August 16th.
Okay, I told you guys 20,000, but it's like 35,000. Just like you heard.
Are pretty much all here.
And you have this special New Zealand part, which is
like
over there.
New Zealand doesn't like to be listed with everybody
So
else.
they
It's like
done a little bit of
90,000 total missing,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And like 4.
And it was the thing was that the Menin Gate was the first memorial to do that. Before, if you died as a soldier and you were not found,
Right.
then you were not found, and there was nothing there. So the first memorial that commemorated the boys who were never found was the Menin Gate.
Okay.
So yeah, so that's so special that they, at the end, they got a name and people could come over and find their relative on the
Lay a
Menin Gate.
wreath for them.
Yeah.
And lay a wreath
Yes.
for them, yeah, and come over and visit. Even after 100 years, I mean, there are a lot of people coming back every time.
Yeah.
So
Every one of us, we were emotional. You know, I
It
think
is.
even you were emotional. Phil.
It was, man.
Yeah.
Just watching you walk across and do it.
but
yeah,
it is.
yeah.
I mean, I had a friend over, and I mean, his great grandfather, he was at Hill 60, and he survived because he had shrapnel into his leather belt,
Yeah.
and he laid a wreath together with me. And he was crying like a baby. I mean,
Yeah.
so it's everybody has this story, and a lot of sometimes people apologize because they are emotional. But I said, let it. I mean, let it happen. I mean, it is emotional.
Now is the moment.
So yeah, it's
Yeah, and it was cool to see also some young children laying wreaths when
Yep.
we were there, and all the
it's very
people.
positive.
But yeah, you know, I just think about it as a parent. It's hard enough to lose a child in a war, but then to not have
His body.
an
Yeah, a
idea
place
where
to
they
come
are.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and that's why. So Lord Plumer, the general who dedicated the Menin Gate, he said now these families can say He's not missing. He's here.
It's here, yeah, they are
Yeah.
here. That's what we say. Sometimes people say, yeah, is there a lot of people coming to the ceremony? And we say we are never alone. We're always with 55,000 here.
Yeah.
So, or people come and they say, yeah, we are a VIP. And then we say, no.
These are the VIPs.
The boys
Yeah.
are the VIPs.
So, 55,000 on Menin Gate, and how many here?
35, 36.
I think like 4 locations with names.
Yeah.
Where are the other 2?
Ploegsteert also.
Oh, Ploegsteert, yeah.
Ploegsteert has one because I have a cousin on Ploegsteert, and then there's also, isn't there one in the Butte Cemetery for New Zealand?
Yeah, there,
There's
yeah.
some missing listed there. It's a small number, but yeah, there's some there.
Yeah.
Stunning.
And all the Newfoundland missing are all listed down at the Somme at Beaumont Hamel.
Beaumont, they are in this bronze plate.
Yeah, beneath that big moose.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a lot of people coming to the
Yeah, I'm sure.
to the cemetery. But we're going now to the Polygon Wood. We have some dinner there, some lunch, and we're going to find some bunkers and all that stuff. So, see you there. Oh my god! Oh my god! Famous YouTubers. YouTubers. Wait, JD without a camera, that's a weird sight.
He feels naked. Yeah.
Well, you can do like this.
This feels. So we have the history underground and the guy who you might know from a video.
I will cut that part out, don't worry. That you will see.
So we just arrived at the Polygon Wood. I got the whole group behind me. We're now walking into the wood itself, and we'll probably try and find some bunkers here, and I will show you guys that. After that we'll probably have some lunch, and then we'll look at the Brothers in Arms Memorial. So stay tuned for that. Yeah, walking inside the Polygon Wood.
So during the Third Battle of Ypres, there were successive battles. There's places like Massey Ridge and other places, but Polygon Wood is one of those attacks on the push for Passchendaele Ridge. And so as you get into October of 1917, the Anzac Corps is the one who, they're the ones that are making the push toward Passchendaele. So you've got the 5th Australian Division here in Polygon Wood, you have the 4th Australian Division to their left, and they're the ones that are responsible for clearing this. And the Polygon Wood fight is so tough that by the time they're done with that, they're pulled off the line and the Canadians are sent in to make the final attack on Passchendaele Ridge.
So as you can see, this is one bunker already, German bunker. Then we'll go that way, and there is some more bunkers as well coming up. So behind me here, all the way down that road, you have like the Black Watch Corner. Not sure if we're going to go there, but I'll otherwise show a picture of the memorial there. So the Australians started all the way on that side of the forest. You can see that on this map animation. And they pushed the Germans back all the way to the other side of the forest. And there was some very heavy and severe fighting in this wooded area here. And now behind me here, still one remains of a German bunker that is standing here and remembering us of what happened here in this forest.
Yeah, it was interesting, obviously being English and hearing about that side of things.
Yeah.
It was, it's good.
On the Polygon Wood battlefield, it's known as Scott Post or Scott Bunker today because it was named after an Australian commander, but it was actually a German bunker that was taken over by the Australians when they took these woods. And you see some of the damage to it, and you notice how it looks like it was caused from the inside. After the war, when they were gathering up all of the unexploded munitions at Polygon Wood, they would put a lot of them inside of here and explode them in here, and that's what caused the damage that blew it out. It wasn't caused during the war. Looks like it's full of water right now.
Yeah.
I went in there last time I was here, didn't have any water in it.
Full of water to access out. I don't know if you know that city. It's the nearest city. I live on the coast, little seaside town.
So you just heard Chris tell about this bunker. But here, just in the middle of the forest, is this big bunker. The damage is just insane on it. It's pretty cool. Here on this side, I think on this side you have like, let me check. Oh no, there's no shooting holes in here. But yeah, look at that damage. That's crazy.
Big deal. We said there was one incident where Chris Kyle was. Oh, wait up. Wait.
Well, it's not the Polygon Wood Cemetery because that's on the other side.
right.
So yeah. So here we have the first memorial is the New Zealand memorial, and then on the back you see on the slide, the slope over there, we have the 5th Division Australian memorial. So every morning at Anzac Day, when the sun comes up, here on this cemetery we have the down ceremony. So where we remember all the boys who fought here. So yeah, it's very close, very special for us. New Zealand and the Australian memorial close by. Wow. Come on, guys. Awesome.
Yeah, and that Australian memorial up there for the 5th Division was placed in 1919. It's one of the earliest monuments on the Western Front.
Oh. That's why we have you, Chris, in the group for that type of information.
Well, I mean, I am a
walking Google search machine.
Historian and podcast host, according to the History Channel.
Oh, you hear? Look at him bragging about it. Oh.
Hey man, it's alright. I was in one of JD's videos.
Can be there. Me as well. We went up to the Eagle's Nest.
So this one you will see in Lego at Johans. So this one is built and it's at Johans' place in this little museum. I just talked to Sander.
Who built it?
So I did it.
Ah!
So, I built also buttes, so over there, and then I built this one together with that one and with all the headstones, and digitally. So this one is the only one who was built in real bricks, but digitally I built the whole cemetery, and it has more than 46,000 pieces.
Wow.
And if it would be built, it would be like 4 meters on 4 meters. So yeah, we will see what the future brings, but that would be a nice project.
Yeah.
So you see that hill there is the butte that they call it. And that was what the firing range was. That was behind. You know, that was where the bullets would hit when they were doing the firing range.
So we call that the butt firing.
Yeah, you see the buttes, butts. I mean, how do you pronounce it?
Army, it's the butts.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
So you sometimes you have to go.
US
You have to be
butte,
down in the butts. So literally, you'd be there
Shot in the butt.
with the target, so your mates can shoot them. Yeah.
Sounds like a
Oh?
So yeah, you'd be down in the butts.
Is this the backstop or is the other side?
No, this was the back. This was the
yeah.
stop. So they would be here because this was like a park.
Yeah.
And they would stand here and then shoot.
Okay, gotcha.
Shoot there. Yeah.
So there's a story, and it has nothing to do with World War I, but well, it kind of does because Patton was in World War I. But George Patton, when he was at West Point, he was one of those guys that was responsible for switching out the targets. And he wrote in his diary that he found himself wondering how he would handle being under live fire. So he intentionally stood up in there while they were shooting just to see how he would feel with bullets coming at him. And he said he was surprised how well he handled it.
Wow.
When you stood in the butts, you get that because the targets are there, and then in the back, they used to pull them down and glue it and put patches over, and then up for the next shooter. And yeah.
So do you have the names on the panels over there? And then you have over there we have one of the brothers who is buried over there. So from the memorial that we will see later.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't realize he was buried here. How did I miss that?
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure you are on holiday, but
you're gonna hear the real story from the guy that was involved in the story.
Yeah, but
you
I
don't
want to
need
get the
it from
History
me.
Channel guy on.
So Jim and Jack Hunter were brothers from Australia, and they came to the front together, and they were in the trenches, and one of the brothers was given an order. There was a piece of tin out in no man's land that was causing a reflection, and I guess it was a problem for sighting or something, and so his commanding officer ordered him to go over the top into no man's land and remove the tin. He ran out and did it, was coming back and was hit by explosives, shrapnel, and fell into the trench right into the arms of his brother. And so that's why we have the Brothers in Arms Memorial that commemorates that. But the brother buried him. There were, I think, 5 guys buried together, and they buried one of them. His brother was buried the opposite direction, laying from the other 4. And I'm sure you'll hear the rest of the story, but when he was discovered, they found the one body laying the opposite way. They did DNA tests, and they were able to identify a few of the bodies that were there, and one of them is right here. So it looks like there's been a memorial left here with a note that was left by the great-grandson of the commander of John Hunter's brigade.
Wow.
Pretty neat.
So there's some, again, Durham Light infantry lads buried there. So there were Brits here as well.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, because you got to remember that the Brits fought here. So when I did my my series on, I did a video on the guys that were shot at. Oh, can you?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. And on the third floor, there's a chapel.
So that was. I just launched it over there in the parking lot and put it over all of it.
Okay, so when we were in Verdun, we went some relic hunting, and I told the guys, like, on these type of fields, because there has been a war on for such a long time, there is still so much relics into the ground, like shrapnel, bullets, shell casings, even grenades that are still live ammunition, which are very dangerous. And we were visiting the cemetery, and I just came up on this field just to find like a bullet or some shrapnel to show the guys. But then in like 30 seconds I found this. This is a fuse head of a shell, and it's still in pretty good condition. I do need to clean it up though, but yeah, this is what I immediately found after like 30 seconds onto one of these fields. Because the fields are still completely littered with iron. They call it the iron harvest, and it's still completely full with yeah, shells, like unexploded ordnance and stuff like that. So this just shows you that the war is still everywhere to be found. Here another bunker. JD and a World War I Ypres bunker. The Ypres salient.
It's cool. I mean, it's neat to me looking at like the, you know, how they framed it up with that corrugated steel.
We call this elephant plate. Is it the same in American?
Yeah, like the corrugated stuff. Yeah. I think that was general here to
We don't call it elephant plate. We just call it corrugated.
Okay.
And these were called, the bunkers were called like elephants, or like little elephants, little elephants. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, that's interesting.
I like the wreath with
dug out straight in here.
this dark red, and here this is pretty new.
So is this, there's something on the front end here?
Yeah.
So I guess probably like a trench line or a dugout stairs or something straight in there.
Yeah, and here must have been the trench from one to another.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, we're just outside of the Polygon Wood now. I'm bringing this back to the car. Sanda! And then we're going into the restaurant, have some lunch, and then probably head to the Brothers in Arms. I wanted to say Band of Brothers, but Brothers in Arms memorial here behind the restaurant. So it was pretty fun to see that in the Polygon Wood. And yeah, I'll check you guys later. Okay, we just ate lunch and we're now at the restaurant De Dreven, next to the Polygon Wood. And Johan, the owner of the restaurant, has his own private museum upstairs here. So let's look at some cool stuff that's laying here. Here, an original map from World War I. And on top of that, we have the Lego statue, which was made by the man himself. Can you tell us a little bit about it?
Well, it's the New Zealand memorial, and yeah, like I mentioned this morning, it's a special memorial. So it has 3,000 bricks, and yeah. So I built it, and then I talked to Johan, and then we added it and changed it a little bit because he knew all the details about the build. So it was like we worked together on creating it. So that was very nice to do. So yeah, I'm very happy with the great result.
Yeah, it looks really good. Yeah.
It really does look good.
I build it, and then I build it digitally, and then I build it in bricks, and then I 20 hours we build.
Oh, grenades.
Really build it.
Yeah.
But the hardest thing is to do digitally. That's the hard part.
Yes.
So it's the
Sean brought us some of this coins.
So Lewis gun.
Where do you find those coins?
I did a house clearance in the UK.
Yeah, mooi hè? Anti-tank rifle. Really cool. And the Stokes mortars.
This is Duits,
People here in Ypres and the environment, they all use them in their garden to put to dry the clothing, because you can really wires.
Here's the guy who was named after.
Very cool.
We found one in Verdun. Sander found one.
There are a lot of shields. Really cool. Look at all those different type of shields. It's crazy. As well here, big ones. Crazy. So what we found here are Sambles mortars. Well, they were calling that now. Those are Stokes mortars. But my good friend Rob over there, he found two. You found two of them, right? Two. He found two of them on the battlefield, which is crazy because those Stokes mortars are really rare. Here, an accurate depiction of what Polygon Wood looked like. Well, like JD said, it's more of Polywood stumps.
Polygon stumps.
Polygon stumps, yeah.
Polygon field.
That's insane.
Yeah, this is great.
Here, a helmet with still all the debris in it. And it has a lot of stuff in there. You can see it as well as glass, and I'm not sure what that is. Looks like a piece of a bone or something.
Which one?
Or a rock. Yeah, this one. That one. On the left side of the glass, you see that? Looks like part of a bone or something.
No. Looks like wood to me.
Wood?
Yeah.
Oh, it could also be. Well, what is that? Oh, this is the tick 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 tick.
Oh, it's a bullet.
Yeah,
Oh,
it looks like it has a bullet strike here and here, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, crazy. It's got some nice stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's well in good condition. What did yeah, as well as the anti-tank rifle. It's also real crazy. These rifles were sometimes the recoil was so heavy that they would dislocate the shoulders of soldiers who were firing it.
So it does damage on both ends.
Yeah.
Yesterday online I bought one of those memorial plaques, the death plaques.
Who got one?
Me. I bought one.
You did?
And two medals for the same
Oh
soldier.
yeah, Rob also has one.
At the store in.
No, online.
Oh. Markers.
Look at all those grave markers.
Down there as well.
Looks like he's. Does he have them in?
Wow.
Are those originals or?
Oh yeah, definitely. Here, even down there. Wow.
Yeah. At first I thought that he had them like 1918 on down, but no, they're all intermixed.
1914 and stuff.
1916 is the earliest that I see.
Down there as well.
1914 as well, I see.
Oh, you see a 14?
Yeah, 14, multiple 14, 17,
Here we go.
16.
Here's an October 30th.
Here's a 14.
A 14.
November 3rd.
What a collection.
Wow, that's amazing.
And these are the two brothers. Okay, we just ate at the restaurant and went to the museum. Pretty cool museum. They have some really interesting stuff over there. JG was still wanted to stay there, but we had to go on. But we're going to the Brothers in Arms Memorial now. It's over here. Oh, there's the rest. There's the rest of the group. Ah, yeah, these are the brothers
The actual photo.
that the monument, the memorial is based on.
Oh, it's like a shroud.
Pretty
Yeah,
cool.
his brother wrapped him in a raincoat, I think it was.
Okay.
The Brothers in Arms Memorial. It's over there. Hey Sean, could you tell me what you just said to me?
I better show you a proper soldier's cap badge.
Oh, here.
This when I was here, either walk right up to it like this.
Really?
No, it was like separated. It was like you couldn't walk out to where it wasn't connected.
Okay.
It was stunning.
That's really cool.
Yeah, if you check the details, it's very nice.
So did they just wrap it around or? Okay. So they have to do it every time they. Yeah,
Yep.
You don't take off your own uniform, of course, but the Dutch had it also. Yeah. Where's there? Why did they do that? For the mud or the water? Stuff
Yeah.
like that?
Animals.
Yeah, because they don't have high top boots.
Yeah.
Oh, it's short.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I haven't ordered yet this morning. This is my duty every day. Can I mice? That's my duty every day. You don't have to carry on.
Yes.
Bye.
Have a nice time.
Yeah, this is the way to do.
So just coming from the Draven at the Brothers in Arms Memorial next to the Polygon Wood, we are now here at Langemarck and we're going to the German War Cemetery at Langemarck. There's a big mass grave here of the Germans as well. So here in the cemetery behind me, there are laying more than 44,000 German soldiers here, and there is one mass grave with 25,000 soldiers in it, and that's just that is insane. And where I'm standing now in Langemarck, on the 22nd of April 1915, they used and they did the first choking gas attack here during the First World War, and more than 6,000 gas bottles, you could say, were opened up, and the gas was just flowing with the wind towards the enemy trench and into the trenches itself. So I'm not sure how many Allied soldiers died during this attack, but I do know that a lot of civilians and animals as well were killed or were choked to death by the gas. Because of course behind the front lines were still civilians living and still doing their normal things that they would do during the day. And even a lot of animals that they kept, like horses, dogs, cows, pigs, just you can name it, they also choked into that gas that was used on the front line. And not only that, even trees and plants were getting killed by this gas, which is just crazy. But yeah, here behind me you can see there are German bunkers as well on this cemetery, who were part of the, I think, German line, because they were German, of the defensive line for Langemarck, because the town of Langemarck is over there. And yeah, there's a lot of graves you can see around it. All those stones are graves. We also saw a photo over there, which I didn't see before, and Chris also didn't see it before. JD saw it, but the rest of us has never seen it. I will put it up, and it's of a victim of the chlorine gas that was used here during this attack. Yeah, enough talking. This is the entrance of the cemetery. So let's go in and see it for ourselves. But before we go in, there is some fellow YouTubers over there also doing his stuff. Let's see if you can see me waving. Oh! Nick!
You have to pay for this for footage.
For that face?
Yeah, of course.
And this face then?
Ik ga van jou.
Ik ook van jou. So here we're entering the cemetery. So Chris, you know about what's the real story about the student Friedhof? What they're saying?
The student cemetery?
Yeah, they say it's a student cemetery and that all of them were students.
Probably 20% of the soldiers that were killed in the German 4th Army in the fall of 1914 were like inexperienced student soldiers, but it made for good propaganda to sell it back home as the massacre of the innocents, the murder of the children. Because they were taking on the British regular army, like the best of the British, and these were untried student soldiers marching, singing into battle as they were slaughtered by the thousands.
Yeah, oh, okay, so that's why they call it.
Made it a good story to sell back home.
Okay.
So, is this the mass grave?
This is the mass grave.
That's it, 25,000 right there. And best pilot in the German Air Force right there, Werner Voss.
Werner Voss.
Yeah,
Lieutenant.
He was shot down while taking on 8 British aces at the same time, and he either brought down or put bullets in 7 of the 8 before they took him out, and he was buried in a shell hole on the battlefield, and then his grave was lost after the war, so they believe he's in there somewhere.
Wow.
So he's even better than Red Baron.
I think he didn't have as many kills as the Baron, but some of the stuff he did tells me he was a better pilot, I think. And he operated for less time. He was friends with Red Baron.
And also read that a lot of the kills of the Red Baron were kind of contested, not sure.
Oh yeah, I mean they had a different way of keeping track of that stuff. There's another ace here too, the guy that accidentally killed Oswald Boelke, who was like the father of German aviation. he's here somewhere too. Like they collided their planes.
Oh.
And he took him out. Yeah.
So we're walking here on the cemetery now, and yeah, you can see all these individual stones that has like 8 names on almost on each stone. Some stones even more, some stones a little bit less. But what they did, like, it doesn't mean that there are 8 names on this stone, but it doesn't mean that there are 8 bodies behind in front of the stone. No, they dug up like big trenches all the way around it, all the way towards the end. And then they put like 8 soldiers in here next to each other, and then put the stone there. So here are another 8 soldiers in the trench, and then a stone. And then another 8 soldiers in the trench, and then a stone. So that's all the way through. So this in front of me here, this is the mass grave where 25,000 soldiers are laying in, which is crazy. Statues that are standing there, what are they symbolizing?
So there was a famous photo that was taken late in the war of soldiers, German soldiers, mourning at the grave of one of their comrades, and actually one of the guys in that photo was killed just a few days after it was taken. It was really popular back in Germany at that point in the war, and that photo became the inspiration for that statue. And he actually used to sit over there here.
Yeah, it was on the other side. Yeah, that's true.
Now they moved it here.
Oh, that's the
photo there.
That's the original photo. Oh yeah.
And here we have a YouTuber in his natural habitat. Sand of VK history, sifting through mud.
Hi guys, so welcome back to Sean VK History. We got rid of Sander because we realised he's pretty useless and he's better off sifting around in the mud.
Well, Dad, how was it today?
Very nice to meet those guys. And they exist for real, not only on the videos on YouTube, so it's nice.
It was a good day, right?
Yeah, it was a good day.
Yeah, it was a very good day. It's cool that my dad joined as well, so... and of course we have this British asshole with us. No.
It's a title I wear proudly.
So you see this place? Well, this place, after World War II, when Belgium and France fall, during World War II, of course, you have Sean there. Hello. This place, Adolf Hitler came to visit this cemetery, and he walked from this. He walked.
He walked, yeah.
Yeah, he walked. Yeah.
Yeah, he walked. Guten Tag. I am here. I am Adolf Hitler. I am at the cemetery.
So Adolf Hitler came through this gate into this cemetery, and there's some pictures of it as well. So that's what I'm going to show you now.
Okay.
Okay.
Laat maar zien. We wachten.
Sean, what are you doing? Are you relic hunting?
Huh?
Are you relic hunting? No, you wouldn't dare. I'll join you relic hunting.
I just thought it'd be interesting to stand at the side, and I don't know what that is, but it looks fairly modern to me.
I don't know, a cap of something.
Yeah.
Go to the side and just look at it.
Well,
like,
it's because it's quite heavily churned up, isn't it? So
yeah.
I don't think I'm going to go walking around in the field, but...
Go ahead on the floor. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm going to run all the way back.
Yeah, sure. I can't. Why are you running? Why are you running? Okay, the weather is picking up very nicely again, but we're going to the house now, and probably this evening we'll attend the Menin Gate last post ceremony again. So, but we'll see. We'll have to see what we're going to do.
Yeah, it'll be good. I mean, last time we took part in the ceremony, so just watch the whole thing this time.
Yeah, it'll be nice. Not sure if I'm going to film it, but you never know. Well, check you guys later. We just got back from dinner, from the Menin Gate Last Post Association ceremony. And yeah, I'm completely tired. It's now around 12 o'clock, it's already midnight. And then JD joined us today, my dad was there, Yuli was there, and it was a really fun day. Yeah, it's day 3 now, I think. And tomorrow I will be going to a hospital bunker. It's like a private tour, which I'm pretty excited about. We'll probably visit like the Christmas Truce place where it happened. And yeah, we'll tell when we're there. I'll tell you guys more about it, of course. And I'm off to bed, so see you guys in the morning tomorrow. Tomorrow. See you tomorrow. So we just woke up again. New day, new chances. The rest, JD, Rob and Chris are already filming. They're already on the road. We're now heading to a bunker, which we're getting a little guide through. Marcel in the back. And then, oh, it's open? Nice. And then after that we'll probably go to the Christmas Truce memorial. And then maybe film a relic hunting video. So, yeah, hope it's gonna be a good day. Is it gonna be a good day?
Yeah.
Is it gonna be a good day?
You can search in this field.
No, just saying I was letting Marcel sit in the front because age before beauty.
Oh. So we are here now at Delville. And this side here, the Worcestershire regiment, did a famous bayonet charge against the Germans. It was like the last attack to hold the Germans back, and they succeeded. And in that attack, or in an attack before, on the German side, there was one particular soldier firing his first bullet in World War I. And who can guess who that soldier was? It was Adolf Hitler. So he shot his first bullet in this area here. And during that attack here at Delville, what the Germans did, where Hitler was, around 70%, well, you could say even more, 80% casualties were in his regiment, which is a crazy amount. Here, some puppies. And the group. Yeah. Okay, going on an adventure now inside the bunker.
German hospital.
Now we're doing it here.
German hospital bunker.
Captured by the London regiment under Lieutenant B.N. Cryer.
Okay.
So you can see where the pumps were needed to, you know, look there. Cameras everywhere.
Oh my god.
Sanders,
Inception.
Marcel.
Another cameraman. Oh yeah.
Why this place is always so low?
So we're now inside the hospital bunker. It is a German hospital bunker. I have no clue what to expect. But yeah, you can see how old it is. There's my mate Rob. Go in. You can just stand there. Just easy. Marcel has some trouble standing.
Yeah, I just fit, yeah. I think
But it was like a hospital bunker, right?
Yeah.
German hospital bunker.
So just imagine all the bunk beds here on the, probably in the rows here.
Yeah. People suffering and dying.
Yeah. This place saw some horrible stuff.
I think back then 5 of them would be tall. I probably
Oh, wow.
was about the tallest guy.
Oh nice. A Wreath as well. Don't know if you can see it on camera. Yeah. Oh. Pretty cool. And just imagine, like, in this there's one small bunker like this, which was recently discovered. And then just imagine how many bunkers there are still there and haven't been discovered yet. And this hospital bunker, like during the war, like if these walls could talk, man, there would be some horrific stories in there. That's crazy. Yeah, it's pretty cool that they opened this to the public and then you can go in. Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
So
I bet they have to do a fair bit of work to get this out.
yeah. So when you have like bunkers that are undiscovered and they discover them, it's usually full of water. And also during the wartime, there was a lot of water still going inside the bunkers when there was heavy rain. So what they did use to pump out the water is stuff like this. Here, this is a water pump. So when there was a lot of water, heavy rainfall and stuff, which was especially on the third battles of Ypres, they used these type of pumps to pump out the water. And this one still works. It's an original pump. So they renovated this pump and this one still works. They are showing it. Oh yeah.
Wow. Quite easy. 24 hours.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, sorry.
This is the only working pump in the whole of Belgium.
Yes.
Wow.
From
That's
World War One.
From World War One. Yeah. Oh ja.
Dat is de pomp.
Ja.
Kijk hoor, ik ga hem even scherp stellen. Ja. Oh ja. Ja.
Ja. Ja, er werd allemaal koper in, er werd allemaal...
Ja.
It's cleaning up.
Yeah, wow.
But it's found as buried.
So there was a they were in a field and then a tractor came over it and then the tractor was sunk into the ground. And when it was sunk into the ground and they put the tractor out of it, then there was the pump laying in the sinkhole. Or you could say the sinkhole. What is? Yeah.
That was a sinkhole.
Yeah, it was a sinkhole. Yeah. That's cool. The only working one in Belgium. Should we do it together?
If you see it, the pump is from Gainsborough in England. It was a factory.
Oh yeah.
It's 1950.
1915. Yeah, I see it.
He is using for the tunneling of camel.
Oh, it's pretty easy.
Yeah.
It's not that hard.
It's pretty easy. Now do it for 24 hours.
Yeah.
Keep going, guys. Op 1 uur als je continu pompt 6000 liter.
6000 liter? Oh, now it's getting a little bit more.
Maar dat is best veel.
Ja.
Oh yeah.
Ja, hè?
Ja, best veel.
Ja.
Now it's getting a little bit more.
Now you have to do it the whole day.
Yeah. 24 hours. Oh, that's crazy.
Soldiers have to do it about 1 hour. Okay.
1 hour?
Wow. Get back into it.
How you feeling,
1 hour
Sander?
doing this.
You think you could do that for 1 hour?
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Maar ze zijn er 3, hè?
Ja.
Yeah, the original pieces.
Even the box.
Pump. Oh yeah.
You see,
Yeah. That's cool.
the factory was in Scotland.
Scotland?
I hear it.
Oh yeah, 1916.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool. Oh,
That's
so original.
that's the woman.
Yeah. There you have a picture.
Oh, sorry.
So it's 1 hour shifts, which is a lot of time to pumping out water.
When you see
Here. So. Oh yeah.
Alright, Rob, you're
Yeah.
You're at it again.
Yeah, it's fitted. Yeah.
it's 109 years in the ground
109 years.
and nothing is.
Yeah, and it's still good.
It's still good.
Yeah, that's crazy.
This is from the top.
Actually, it moves really easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh, the boxes as well.
With spoons, eh?
Okay, wow, it's all original then. Wow.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
It's not.
No.
Pretty tiring.
Shit. Come on, Chris, 1 hour.
1 hour?
Yeah.
No.
59 minutes left.
Hey, an abonnement for fitness is 50 euro.
Yeah. That's true. There you go.
Oh, that's cool.
Faster. Yeah. Woo. Oh yeah, it's great. Yeah, feel the burn. Awesome.
Here, those pictures, you can see the British soldiers using those pumps.
This,
Really cool.
This picture is taken here on Bellewaerde. Dan moet de foto zijn aanbellenwaardig.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can see it with the pumps. Really cool. So another one here. Show me. So the guy who works here, he gave this souvenir to my dad. It's a, if it focuses, it's a bolt from the pump. It got broken off, and now my dad has it as a souvenir. That's pretty cool. Why isn't it focusing?
Yeah. Is your autofocus off?
Yeah, no, it is on, but it's further away. If I do this, then it will focus. Yeah, here, this is a bolt that my dad has. Original bolt from the pump. That's pretty cool.
So this is a memorial of the Gloucestershire Regiment with all their battle honours. And if you take a look right away to the front, you will see the cap badge, the regimental badge. But if you take a look to the back of the memorial, you will see a very small badge of the Gloucesters. This is the only regiment that was allowed to wear two cap badges. The original cap badge in front of the head, but also the back badge because of the heroic fightings during the Alexandrian Wars in 1801. Back-to-back fightings, and therefore they had the permission to wear
two cap badges.
Back-to-back badge.
Oh wow. So it's portrayed on the memorial as well, on the front, the badge.
So this is the small badge, the back badge, as we call it. You have all the battle honours. As you see, they also served in the Middle East and in Italy, in Egypt. And if you take a look to the front,
oh yeah, the Egypt. Yeah.
The regular badge. Yeah. On the cap. So this is the only regiment with two badges.
Oh, cool.
And the memorial on the other side is for the 18th Division.
For the 18th, yes.
One member of the 18th Division, Dr. Harold Ackroyd, received his Victoria Cross here in August 1917.
Oh, yeah.
1st of August 1917, but 10 days later he was killed in action. And he is buried a little bit further on Birk Crossroads Cemetery.
Oh yeah. Wow. Wow. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you.
Pretty cool.
Yeah?
Right, that was pretty cool. Yeah. That was really cool. Oh, you got your stuff in there. Oh yeah. Sorry, I'll open the car.
Should be open already.
Yeah, it's open. So that was pretty cool. Like we met some cool people there. My dad even got a souvenir. On the way back we saw another guy.
I was there.
Marcel was there, of course. Yeah. Some cool people there that did a group tour. And yeah, there was a guy here who is over there. He told us a little bit about the memorial here, which is also pretty cool. It's cool to go to places and then you meet people who have the same interest and they love sharing history with each other, and that's what we do, that's what they're doing, and that's it's a very humbling experience. So we're going now to the
Christmas Truce Memorial.
Yeah, Christmas Truce Memorial, and we'll see you guys there. Bye.
So the British frontline trench in 1914 would have been probably about where that tree is. Would have run from left to right along here, and then down where the road curves around, the trenches, the line curved around. And there's a house down there is where Bruce Bairnsfather stayed. He was an artist, wrote for illustrations for newspapers and magazines, things like that. And he was here and wrote some pretty detailed accounts of the Christmas truce that happened. And the German front line then would have been out toward where those buildings are. So no man's land would be like between this tree and those buildings, and that's roughly over a little bit to the right, kind of towards those trees, is where we know for sure that there was football that went on Christmas, because Bairnsfather wrote about it. So that's one of the sites we can say absolutely for sure it happened right in this spot, and so that's why the memorial ended up right here.
So now we just arrived at the Christmas Truce place, memorial, and yeah, we got Rob in the back here as well, filming his videos. But yeah, like Chris said, there were the German and the British front lines. And oh, look who's arriving. Uh-oh, look who's there. It's JD. There he is, our early bird. Oh my god! Is that the History Underground? Oh wow! What a coincidence! I'm subscribed to your channel. Wait.
So if you ever hear about Plug Steered or Plug Street Wood, that's Plug Street Wood right there.
Okay.
So JD, I was telling.
So yeah, like I said, we just arrived here. The whole band is back together, and yeah, if you look in front of me, there is the memorial that got placed down by the UEFA. So to you're just
I got it
you're
on
distracting
film. I got it on film.
So to what?
To what?
To what?
To what? So yeah, to commemorate the what happened here in World War I during the football match during the Christmas Truce between the Germans and the British. Well, you can see a trench over there. I think that's the German trench, and this is the British trench that they recreated. Like Chris said, the original trenches were all the way over there and not here. But yeah, pretty cool. There's still a bunker as well. So I made a video. I did make a video here when I went to Ypres for the first time. So yeah, you can see that here, or I'll put a link in the description. I don't know how that YouTube stuff works, but yeah, it's a pretty cool site. You have a cemetery all the way back there. You have a cemetery here where those big trees are. And yeah, some graves are even from the 24th and the 25th of December 1914. So some people still died during the Christmas Truce. I don't know how, but you know, yeah, it's a pretty cool site. So if you're ever in Ypres, definitely a place to visit.
So, we come to the football memorial at the site of the Christmas Truce, and what we did is they have here a place where you can kind of pay your respects by laying a football, and it's the Euro Championships coming up in 2024, and I'm saying the year because there's a good chance that my boy is going to watch this in the future. He's only 4 years old right now. Him and I bought this football, and we played football with it together at our house in our garden. We're the only two people who've ever played football, so myself and my boy Jake, and then we bought it here. We wrote on the side, Rob and Jake. We put May 24 because it's the 2nd of June today, but we played with it in May, and then we're going to lay it here as a sign of respect, and in the future hopefully he'll watch the video. So Jake, when you're old enough to watch videos on YouTube, we did this together and we're going to lay it here. Here we go. So we've come to the football memorial, which is at the site of where the Christmas Truce happened, close to this area. This was put here in 2014, so the centenary of the Great War. And what I've done is they've got a place here where people can lay footballs to sort of pay their respects. And what we did is it's 2024 and it's the European Championships coming up in just a couple of weeks. So myself and my boy Jake,
I've got several friends with me who are also history creators on the YouTube. We've got
such contrast.
But Rob, man, that was a really cool idea, man.
Yeah, no, it's just, you know what, it's just something silly we came to, because of course he's only 4, he's too young to get any of this, but I'm sure in the future he will, and so I thought it would be nice to have something he could watch.
Yeah, it's really cool, and maybe in a few, maybe in like 10 years the ball would still be there, hopefully.
You never know.
You never know, right?
Some of those look pretty old, right?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Oh, it's really cool, man. There it is. So yeah, that's really cool. You can bring your own ball, and what Rob did, he put something on there which is pretty special. Put it in here, and now it's for other people to see here at the Christmas Truce Memorial. Pretty cool.
There's only one cooking channel.
There he goes, the YouTube monkey. Sean, what did you just find?
So we've got bits of shrapnel, a button, whether it's Great War or not, I don't know.
Yeah.
And we got a shell casing.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I say shell,
yeah, shell
bullet
casing.
case.
Bullet casing, yeah. Oh, awesome.
I might be able to clean it up, see if there's a date stamp on it.
Guys, what did you find?
So I just found, I believe it's a lead ball.
Yeah.
That's out of the cluster munitions they used.
Yep.
So you get the shells filled with hundreds of these, which would detonate, I believe, above the trenches, right? And just rain down lead balls on the guys.
That's cool. You found it.
Crazy.
Pretty close to the shell casing as well.
Yeah. Well, Chris said the trenches were roughly around this area on the line, so let's keep looking.
Let's go. So just like you saw, you're just walking around a field here when you know there's been a front line or there's been a battle going on here, and you just find so much stuff on the ground. Like Sean found the shell casing, the lead ball. You find everything. I have found in the past like hand grenades, shells, forks, and just you can think of it, you name it, I've probably found it already. And yeah, of course not guns and stuff, but you can find it here. And it's just on fields like this of farmers that they have just plowed the field, and then the ground is open. So yeah, you just look down and you find, yeah, I'm seeing shrapnel there, I'm seeing shrapnel there, over here. It's just crazy. Yeah, this is not even shrapnel. I think this is something else. But yeah, it's just littered with stuff. You do need to have a good eye for it though, to see the shapes and the colors. And usually what I'm really looking for is like the green stuff, because that's copper that's been oxidized, and that's usually like bullets, fuses from shells, and yeah, it's really cool. What is this? Probably a stone. Yes, it's a stone. So let me show you a little bit of this historical site here. I was already hunting for relics, so it would be a shame if I didn't show you guys this. But yeah, here in front of us, I think this is a German trench, because there are two trenches and they are different. Not sure if this, I think this is the German trench, and then on the other side there's the British trench. And let's check out that bunker first. Oh wow, there's even a dead mole here. Ooh, that smells. So here's a little bunker. It isn't too big, and I think if I remember correctly there's an entrance here which is closed off. Yep, there it is. Oh, they put a wooden plate in there now, because probably people were throwing stuff in there. Yeah, pretty cool little bunker. And I think the other lads are walking on the cemetery. Oh yeah, there's Marcel and Chris. Oh, my son Rob. So when you're walking the battlefield, what Sean is fine, he's walking around with some bullets, shrapnels.
Bullet, the lead ball,
yeah,
button, and just bits of shrapnel.
Yeah, it's really cool. We have to clean that one up.
Yeah, try and get a date on it.
Yeah. And there's the other YouTube monkeys.
You guys find some stuff?
Yep.
Found a bullet, found a lead ball from the cluster munitions.
Oh wow, man.
And a button.
Yeah.
How'd you guys find so much stuff? Look at this.
Dude, it's crazy in there. It's really crazy.
Yeah.
That bullet was pretty. That was pretty lucky. Like
Sure.
we
were looking at the
accidentally.
button. We dropped the button and it landed right next to the bullet.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was pretty funny. You see those little. Let me check. Hold on. So Sean, in that shell casing, it hasn't been fired. Because could you put your hand on it, behind it?
Where?
Yeah, like that. So it focuses better. So you see the little stripes inside the shell casing? Yeah, that's still gunpowder. So when we get back to the house, I will show you that it's still flammable. It still burns. It's pretty cool. You don't want to bring that in customs.
No.
And Sean, this is the cartridge that you found with the gunpowder in it. So let's see if it still burns. Here. Over 100 years old. Still burns. Here. It's a monkey with the camera. Now you can see behind the scenes with the History Underground.
So, in...
Wait, could you tell that again on camera, Chris? Like you did so many times already.
So in many spots on the line where these spontaneous Christmas truces happened, they had some trouble afterward when they went back to fighting, that men were reluctant to shoot at people they had just been celebrating Christmas with, and they often had to rotate units from one place to another on the line so that they were facing troops they hadn't faced before and hadn't met on the battlefield.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, you expect it to have that much like oomph to it. Wow.
Yeah, so if you guys Rob was asking about, you see that tower to the left, that stone tower?
Yeah.
That's the Irish, that's a memorial to Irish battalions. There's a bunch of plaques along the sides to a bunch of the different Irish units.
So there were 21 mines on the Messines area that were going to explode, but only 19 of the 21 mines actually did explode. And on that, behind that farmer's house there, or underneath the farmer's house there, there's still an unexploded mine, still under the ground. Yeah, so that's the house. So there's still a slight chance, probably not, it won't happen, but that the mine will explode and then the house will be definitely gone. There's probably around 30,000 pounds of aminal explosives still underneath, so there's some chickens. And there's JD. No, JD, you can't eat them now. Okay, we just arrived at this memorial, the Berg Cemetery Extension, 1914 and 1918. So Rob, you have any idea where we are?
Yeah, I know pretty much where we are. So this is the so you might have to help me say this one, man. But the British Tommies who were here at the time would call this Plug Street. But it's actually, how's it pronounced? Plough? Yeah.
P-L-O-O-G?
I think it's P-L-O-E-G-E.
Oh, Ploeg.
Ploeg.
Yeah, Ploeg. Yeah.
Ploegstraat.
Yeah.
Memorial to the missing.
Ah. Nice, let's have a look. Wow, it's really, really beautiful here. It's really cool. So, to the glory of God and to the memory of the 11,447 officers and men of the forces of the British Empire who fell fighting in the years of 1914-1918 between the River Douve and the towns of Eschtaris and Furness, I can't even pronounce it, whose names are here recorded, but to whom the fortunate of war denied the known and the honored burial given to their comrades in death. Wow, it's cool. Oh, it's even in Dutch over there and in French over there. Wow. That is a lot of missing on the walls. Sean, could you tell me why there is why they use sergeants with a J?
So the J, it goes back to the Peninsular War as I understand it. So it used to be, obviously, a lot of them are with a G, but with a G is very much the French way of saying it. So the Peninsular War, obviously the English and the French didn't get along very well. So we adopted using the J rather than, I've lost it now, using the J rather than the G. So it's the non-French way.
Yeah, here, sergeant.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it would sound more French.
Just with the G is the French spelling of it. So being English, we were like, no, J.
Change the spelling of a word just to stick it to the front.
And you were saying the same thing for lieutenant.
So
right?
lieutenant is spelt lieutenant,
but it's pronounced
we pronounce it lieutenant. Yeah. And again, I think it's the French pronunciation. Lieu.
Seems kind of petty, doesn't it?
That's why it's perfect.
Yes.
British, don't you know?
Even Sergeant Major has a legit with that.
Just all those names. It's crazy. The whole walls are filled with it. Now where we're heading to, Chris?
In Massey, where the statue.
Oh yeah, okay. But we'll just follow you again.
Alright.
So we just arrived in Messines. And behind me, this is a memorial erected because of the Christmas Truce that happened around the place that we were. It's a pretty powerful monument here. And Chris, you said there was one in England as well?
Yeah, the National Arboretum, I've just looked it up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's also one in England.
They're working on getting a couple
It's the same
more.
one.
It's the same one?
Statue,
Oh, same statue, okay, nice. So, pretty cool.
Why is there so much space here? The Flanders about a mile back. Yeah. So we're right now.
Yeah, we're just starting on this field. And let's see if we... Oh, Sean found something. Oh, that's a ball. Oh no way, it's a lead ball, yeah. So yeah, that's
lead
cool.
ball from the shrapnel rounds or like cluster munitions. That's a really nice one actually. It's not degraded too much.
Can I feel it?
Really heavy.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
Really, really heavy.
Oh, that's cool. That's really awesome. Well,
so I've walked. Oh.
What? Oh. Oh. Whoa. Yeah, the green copper. Oh, that's cool. So, literally the car is there.
Walk from there to here.
Oh, that's pretty funny. Oh, just one lead ball and already this. That's crazy. Like these fields are littered. This is the top of the shell, so the fuse of the shell would be on top of this. Oh, cool find. We'll clean it later on. Maybe there's some markings on it as well.
Date stamps is what you want. They're the best to see. Same as that bullet I found in the other field.
Yeah. I'll put it next to the car. What is it?
A ball?
Oh, that's really cool, man. Just a few meters out. That's crazy. So what I told you in the video as well is the green stuff. You need to look for the green stuff, then you'll see it's copper.
Oxidized copper.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see what this field has in store for us. Sean, you give a scream when you find something. And you can even see there is glass from like wine bottles and stuff still laying here. It's pretty cool. Sad it's all destroyed because of the tractors and farming machinery. Yeah, there's so much to find there. Found another ball? Good? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice, two already. Got some glass there as well again. Nice. Good finds, man. I saw also a big piece of shrapnel. Here. To be fair, I am not very lucky on this field. Sean did find some stuff, but yeah, I'm not sure if this field has a lot of relics on it, but yeah, we'll keep looking. I'm walking slowly back to the car, and then we'll probably head to another field and try to see if we get lucky there. I am finding a lot of shrapnel, but I'm not really finding like shell casings or those lead balls that Sean just found, or anything else. Well, we just did find that copper ring from shell, but we've been walking here for like 15 minutes and only found really shrapnel and not really something special. So showing you all the time some shrapnel is a little bit boring. So I will just have a look around for a few more minutes and then we'll head to another field. By the way, this field that we were looking at is literally next to the Tyne Cot Cemetery. So we did some relic hunting today. We are now back at the house. We're going to have some pizza. And we're going to do a live stream on Chris's channel. Chris is all the way over there waving on the couch. And yeah, JD is out filming again because what was it again? He double clicked?
Yeah, so he didn't record when he thought he recorded.
Oh, he didn't record when he thought he recorded. So he drove back for like half an hour to film some stuff again. Yeah, we're just having a relaxing evening, do a live stream, play some games, drink some beer as well. So yeah, tomorrow we're heading for the Somme tomorrow morning. So last day in Ypres, tomorrow morning as well in Ypres, but still we're driving to the Somme, and then there's some more battlefields to be explored. See you there.
That I've found so far.
What you got?
I just finished that book, Longest Winter, or The Long Winter.
Oh yeah,
Alex Kershaw.
Yeah, Longest Winter.
Really like that. Yeah, that was a good story.
Is that the Battle of the Bulge?
Yeah.
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 I have that, I haven't read it yet.
I always recommend With the Old Breed. It's one of my favorite books of all time.
He writes very well.
Yeah. The one I'm reading, and anyway, John McManus's Pacific War series.
Guys, we just finished up a game of World War II trivia. I won, of course. I'm the best. I have the best knowledge. No,
I did not win. I won for the second time in a row.
You didn't win. You went tied with Rob.
No, I beat Rob.
I
had 5, he only had
okay.
4.
Never mind, okay.
Yeah, I definitely won.
Okay, so he lost, but that's...
Late last minute comeback, because Rob was winning like the entire game. Yeah.
Okay, Chris won. Okay, I'll beat him at the Somme, so... But JD here, he's going to leave us tomorrow. So it was a pleasure, man.
Absolutely.
It was really good.
Yeah,
good to
times.
see you. Like, good videos as well. So
hope so.
Yeah, also some relic hunting as well. So
Yep.
yeah.
I'll see you in New Orleans in a couple weeks.
Yes.
Man.
Dude, we are covering some ground this year.
So can I say one thing to you, JD?
Yes.
And that's because you're going to Normandy. Good luck in Normandy. Normandy with the 80.
Yeah, thanks. This is the only time in my life where I've been going to Normandy and people have like offered their sympathy.
Although I have to say there is a bit of me that is jealous that I'm not going to be a part of the big historian contest.
Just a little bit.
With James Holland and
that's gonna be
and all
cool.
those guys and Paul. I'm really agonizing about missing that.
He's going to FaceTime you with it.
That will be painful. That will be really painful.
Well, good luck in Normandy, JD.
Appreciate that.
Okay, I think it's day 4 now, and we're just going to leave this house and we're going to drive up to the Somme. It's about a 2-hour drive. JD left us already this morning, and we're just packing up the cars now before we head off to the Somme in France. So yeah, I hope it's going to be a good trip. 2-hour drive, not that long, and then for I think 3 days we'll stay at the Somme. Well, me and Sean 2 days, because in the morning on Wednesday we have to leave early. But yeah. So Sean, are you excited?
Very excited now.
Yeah. The Somme is going to be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go. So on our way to the Somme, we stopped here at Camel Hill, or around Camel Hill, the area, because the great grandfather of this guy over here, he fought here in this area during the Ypres battle in 1918.
Yeah, during the Kaiserschlacht, the spring offensive by the Germans. He was with the Royal Engineers, and they would have been defending this position during that spring attack.
Oh yeah.
You can see Ypres way off in the distance over there.
Oh yeah, that's Ypres, yeah. With the cathedral and stuff, the cloth hall. So behind us there, behind this house now, you can see it, that's Camel Hill, that the French were defending in 1918, I think, as well, 1917, 1918, and they lost the hill.
Yeah.
But you just
But
cast
just
your
to know
mind back.
he was here,
all them years.
Yeah.
And the spring offensive by the Germans, that was their most casualties they took at any point in the entire war. They were trying desperately to overrun. What the goal was to drive, because they knew the Americans were arriving by like the tens of thousands, and pretty soon, for the first time on the Western Front, the Germans were going to be outnumbered, because they outnumbered the Allies for most of the war. But now the Eastern Front is over, and now they're shifting all the divisions over, and so what they're trying to do is they're trying to drive a wedge in between the British sector and the French sector. They're going to try and isolate the British, get the British out of the war, and bring France to the negotiating table before the Americans arrive and start turning the tide. And so they lose massive casualties, but they also inflict massive casualties on the Allies.
So up there, that's Camel Hill, Camelberg. Okay, just a quick stop here, and now we're heading to France, to the Somme. So, gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Fun little trip. Oh, for fuck! I got the car.
God damn it!
Okay, we just arrived in the Somme. We are now on the Serre Road, and this is the first cemetery we are going to visit. In this area there's a lot of cemeteries, a lot of smaller ones, because after the war and during the war, they usually buried the British soldiers, they buried them where they fell. So there's a lot of small cemeteries in the whole Somme sector. Yeah, literally where the British fell, they put a cemetery there. And so Chris has a book with him, and he knows some information about some people here. So yeah, this cemetery is also, it's pretty big, but next to it, there's a French cemetery, and across the road, back there, there's a way bigger British cemetery. I will show you that with some drone footage. But yeah, it's again crazy to walk on the former battlefields, and then you can see all these graves, which is just insane. And probably a lot of these graves are from July 1st, 1916, because then here, July 1st, 1916. That was like the big battle at the Somme, like the first real battle day at the Somme, where around 60,000 casualties of the British, or I'm not sure, 60,000 dead or 60,000 casualties on the first day, which is an insane number to think about. And when D-Day happened, the Allies, generals and stuff, like Eisenhower, they thought that the first day of D-Day would be the same amount of casualties as they had on the first day of the Somme, which wasn't the case, luckily. And the generals were having dinner after that, after the landing was successful of D-Day, that the casualties was such a low number, because they estimated that it would be the same as the first day what happened here on the Somme.
So in 1916, the British Army made a decision that any soldier under the age of 19 was not to serve on the front lines. And so if you were in the Army, they were pulling you off the front line if you were less than 19. And so Horace Isles, his sister, wrote him a letter. And she said this, she said, "We did hear that they were fetching all back from France under 19. For goodness sake, Horace, tell them how old you are. I'm sure they will send you back if they know you're only 16. You've seen quite enough. Now just chuck it up and try to get back. You won't fare no worse for it. If you don't do it now, you will come back in bits, and we want the whole of you. Your loving sister, Flory." Those were from a letter that she wrote to Horace that was returned to her unopened, marked "killed in action" on the outside of the letter, and that's how she found out that her 16-year-old brother had been killed on the first day of the Battle of the Somme.
That's just insane, 16 years old. So you can see a lot of July 1st, 1916 graves, but also 13th of November, 1916.
Those were the two big attacks.
Okay.
The 1st of July was when it all started, and mid-November was when they took most of the stuff they were trying to take in July.
So yeah, you can see a lot of graves are 13th of November, the 1st of July, the 1st of July, 1st of July, the 13th, between the 15th of November, 1st of July, 1st of July, 15th November. So yeah, you can really see here more 13th November, 13th November, 13th. Here you can see over there the bigger British cemetery. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but you can hear the birds chirping. It's really quiet here. The sun is out, the skies are pretty blue, and just the internal rest here now. When you walk on the cemetery, it's really peaceful. And yeah, more than 100 years ago, it was a completely different scenario here.
Okay. The 63rd Royal Naval Division was a United Kingdom infantry division. For the First World War. It was originally formed as the Royal Naval Division at the outbreak of the war from the Royal Navy and Royal Marine reservists and volunteers who were not needed for service at sea.
So of course I didn't bring my camera, but we went over there on the field to just have a look for if we can find some stuff. But yeah, for this relic hunting video, look what we found. We found a lot of the lead balls. Some barbed wire pieces, even some cool barbed wire German pieces, because the barbed wire is pretty close to each other, so that's why we can see it's German. Some German glass as well, because here it has German glass with some text on it. It's ice. I have no idea what the whole text will be. Yeah, some a nice shrapnel piece. Well, it was laying there a lot, but yeah, Sean found some more balls. Pretty cool. And Sean found this. A fuse, which is pretty cool as well. So just of 20 minutes of searching, hey, there's inscriptions on it as well. But of 20 minutes of searching, we found already this. Just
Also,
pretty cool.
also found some stroopwafels.
Yeah. You found a Stokes mortar here, right? A few months ago.
Oh yeah, man. I literally found it right here. If you go on my Instagram page, history in your hand, check it. And there's a picture of it sat right here.
Yeah, I'll put the picture up now so you can see it. And those Stokes mortars, they are pretty rare, aren't they?
Well, so apparently so. I didn't know that, to be honest.
Only a few thousand of them on the Western Front at any given time.
And he found 2 of them.
I found 2. I found one there, and then I found one hardly far at all from here up the road. Yeah.
That's crazy. So yeah, we're walking now to the Sheffield Memorial. Yeah, thing is we're walking because otherwise that angry farmer is coming up. I've had some experience with him a few years ago.
So the farmer on the left here, when he finds stuff, he puts it on this verge on the left-hand side. So if it's anything big, that left-hand verge is where it's going.
Ah, okay. So yeah, that farmer, this is like a private road, and it goes up to the Sheffield Memorial Park. So a lot of people just drive up, the same as I did with my dad a few years ago. Otherwise we had to walk pretty far, like we're doing now. But yeah, the farmer didn't like that. And he was a little bit of a jerk, but hey. You know, I can't judge him. Probably a lot of people drive by here. And all of a sudden you're fed up with it, but yeah. So we're walking up now, the whole crew.
Is this stair number 3 here?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, I think so, yes it is. Yeah. And then the one in the middle is called...
That's Queens?
Queens, that's it.
And that's right, this is pretty much the German frontline trench was right along those cemeteries.
Yeah. Did you see Horace Al's grave in the cemetery?
Yeah, I took him up there, yeah.
So here on the left, about literally around here, this is where the Leeds pals over.
Oh, that's cool because here there are only 2 poppies here. Yeah. On the whole way there was no poppies, and exactly here there are 2 poppies.
So the frontline trench ran pretty much along that side.
You can see the cemetery right there, and there's the French cemetery and then the English cemetery.
Yeah.
This was no man's land. And the German, the first line was in the field, and then second, and then the rear of the defence was the village. Well, now it's like 2 farm buildings. But
That's there, yeah.
Yeah.
And they was kind of fortified, but that was behind 3 lines of trenches.
Jeez.
You'll see when we get up to the park here, they've got a little diagram that shows where the trench lines were. There's a couple more poppies up here. 11th Battalion, East Lancashire. They attacked from right on the back side of those woods was where they went over the top. And the German frontline trench is where that far cemetery is. And most of them died in just between the woods and there.
Joe.
Yep.
You can walk in and then recreate the scene from Gladiator.
Yeah.
With your heads.
Sometimes the blade sticks.
I get it, the whole idea about the pearls, but in hindsight it was such a fucking idea.
Yes.
That's why they stopped recruiting that way. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was good for
These
morale.
were all, this whole division here was PALS battalions, and it was their first combat for all of them.
It is good for morale until your friends start getting blown up. Then it's
Until word gets back to your town that you have no more young men left in your town. All from one afternoon. Shell right here in the corner.
The what?
Artillery.
Oh yeah. Here, big piece. Pick it up.
Should I?
No. So that's pretty cool here. You have a artillery shell. Really cool. Next to the cemetery.
So the trouble was all the casualties.
So we have Sarah Road number 3 cemetery.
West Yorkshire,
right by the
looking
cemetery.
at that, probably Leeds PALS again.
Big shell. I think the farmer probably found it and placed it over there.
So we just came from Ypres, the Ypres salient in Flanders Field, and we are now here at the Somme. And yeah, like we... Oh! That was... okay. So yeah, we're now here at the Somme, and yeah, like you saw, we found a lot of bits and pieces already. And we were walking up here. We just arrived for like an hour, and we already found a big shell, which one of the farmers put in here. It's still live, it's still active. You can see by the ring below that it's been fired, but it didn't detonate. And you can see the top of the fuse, which you also find a lot in these areas. And so imagine there's millions and millions of shells fired during the battle here of the Somme, and around 1/3 of all those shells didn't go off. So just imagine like how many millions of shells are laying here in the ground still that needed to be exploded. Yeah, it's just crazy, and that's proof that there's one shell laying there.
This part of the Somme was heavily northern England guys. That's why.
A couple of Scots here as well.
Yeah, a lot of the ground that was taken eventually was taken later by Scots units in November. So a lot of times you'll see the November dates are Scots Fusiliers, Highlanders.
A lot of Scots in the Queen's Cemetery, because the Queen's one is mostly guys who were
in November
killed in later when they captured Ceuta.
So you can see this little small cemetery here, and over there is one as well, and on the left there's another one, and here in the woods there's also one. So like I said, they were buried where they fell. Oh, and these guys, these lads, during the attacks here at the Somme, died here, and they were buried here as well. So how does it feel to walk here, Sean?
Yeah, mixed feelings, I guess.
Yeah.
It's very sombering.
We're finally at the Somme.
Yeah, long time coming.
Oh. So the Equinton Pals, they were in a trench over there, just behind the cemetery, and they ran across during the attack, and they, like 600 of them, died and fell there between that spot of the cemetery and the other cemetery. So that's like 100 meters, 150 meters, 150 meters. So 600 casualties, only of the Equinton Pals alone, which is crazy. Such a loss of life. So we'll be going to the sunken lane as well, which I made a video about. But that as well is like just such a small area with so many casualties. Like such a tragic loss of life. It's crazy. Here you can still see all the shell holes, all the craters. You can see that the land is completely destroyed. I think it's harder to see on camera, but... So Marcel just told me that this was a trench here. Just yeah.
Yeah, it was a support trench. And the front line trench started around here where the vegetation started. And they charged toward that cemetery basically.
Whoa. Oh, I said that they went from that cemetery to over there, but it's even closer.
From here.
Wow.
600 guys.
Wow. That's crazy. How much meters is that? 100? Not even.
Yeah,
I think even less.
Yeah.
70?
No. Yeah, 100. Yeah.
Yeah.
80. Yeah.
It's crazy.
So they did have saps, so they had like approach trenches that went out in front of here.
So we've just walked, so this is the main road.
Yeah.
The Sayre Road Cemetery is probably like here. So we've basically kind of walked along a bit and then walked up here and then joined the corner of the woods here.
Yeah. So these are machine gun positions here, German trench lines. Cemetery's about right there, yeah. where that machine gun position is.
Yeah, it probably is about there, right?
Yeah.
So here, yeah, you see all the shell holes, shell craters. It's crazy. It looks a little bit like Verdun. Like if you've ever been to Verdun, like the whole of Verdun is like this. Almost everywhere where you go is like, and whoa. Okay. This one is even way bigger. Wow. You can see the trench line as well, going by there. What just happened?
What just happened? We heard a worrying noise and this pine cone came out the tree.
Oh, you don't want that on your head.
Yeah, it makes it makes a really hard noise, but it weighs nothing.
It made us all jump.
Oh wow!
But if you throw
really
it in the air,
oh, you don't want that on your head.
Nope.
Yeah, you should go, when you go up here,
Yeah.
so Sean, you should see this. Okay.
Oh man.
And you can see the trench line from the left going down as well. That's crazy. Just for a good reference, should I stand in it?
Oh yeah.
Because on camera you don't really see how deep it is.
The whole area was shelled by the Germans.
Yeah. We're crazy.
Volunteer to go in?
I'll go in. If you film with my camera as well, two-handed.
Yes. I can do that.
I got my Nikes on, so I hope I don't slip.
You'll be alright. If not, I have a camera, so good for the blooper reel.
Oh, this was not the this was not the best idea. I don't think on camera it looks that steep.
Yeah.
So this is a little bit of a better reference.
Yeah, for sure.
Camera.
Now to get out.
Yeah. Go on this side. It's easy.
What are you saying?
You're dual wielding.
Yeah. Akimbo. Still running, so you have to.
Nice. Here you can now really see like the trench line where it came down up here. Yeah, this has been restored sort of. Went back all the way that way.
Oh.
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 Oh. No! Don't. Don't. Stop it. The guys are laying here.
I guarantee they did that.
Yeah, I bet they did, yeah. Okay, hold on.
Do you need an adult?
Yeah.
Childproof lock.
Wait, it's stuck.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so here the register, you should really write in the register. I don't have a pen with me. This is normally how they check if people are visiting the cemeteries. Oh, not a cemetery. All the 1st of July and the 13th of November. Almost all of them. You even got 2 French graves over there. There's even some French graves. Here, 1915. Mort pour la France. Died for France. So I'm at the field behind the cemetery. Yeah, you can see a piece of shrapnel. I saw this. What is this? Oh, this is a real big piece. You don't want that flying towards your head.
Yeah, so before they attacked, they dropped their main bags and just carried like fighting order, so rifles, ammunition, a day's worth of rations, and the weight was between 27 and 41 kilos. It looks like the heavier packs were the guys that were given rolls of barbed wire to carry and pickets. It's a lot of weight.
Yeah, definitely. Here at the sunken lane in the Somme, next to Bourg-Montamel, and behind me here, there is the Harfang Crater, and here is the sunken lane, or other people call it the sunken road. That's different names, but the Lancashire Fusiliers were sitting in here, and I made a video as well about this specific spot. I'll link it in the description, and I'll.
Now.
What?
The link is coming up now.
The link is coming up now. But I will show you a tiny bit of the video, just some snippets, so you have a little bit of an idea what happened here. Here, next to the Harfang Crater, is the sunken road. And a famous photographer named Geoffrey Malins was here, and he filmed British troops here in the sunken road. And it's a very famous footage of World War I itself. And all those people that you see on the film, in the next 24 hours, most of them were dead. The sunken road, or what other people call the sunken lane, was in no man's land on the morning of the 1st of July 1916. At 07:20 hours, the Hawthorne mine was detonated, and of course the British bombardment in the area had to stop, because on the far side of the hill, the 2nd Royal Fusiliers were rushing the crater. There is even video footage that you see the Fusilier running towards the crater. By now, it was broad daylight, and the Germans had already spotted the Lancashire waiting down below them. The German artillery put down a bombardment of their own on the sunken road where the British were sitting. So we're walking up this sunken lane now, and yeah, it's a crazy sight. This is one of my favorite sites, battlefield sites here in the Somme. And yeah, you can see where Sean is now going. So they came up that hill and ran towards the German lines, and they all fell dead. Yeah, they all were killed. Most of them were killed on the other side of this ridge where there is a cemetery. Let's go up as well so you can see what's on the other side. I think this part is a little bit more accessible, yeah. Oh, is it accessible to the other side?
Yeah, there's not really anything up there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was wondering why they did put all this stuff.
Yeah, because they were sitting here, of course.
Yeah.
No? Yes.
Leave your camera here, no cameras in it.
Yeah, so it's pretty cool. So they're standing now at the place where, yeah, these guys were sitting.
Yeah, right here.
I'm going to recreate the picture. It's crazy. You can see those faces, like how scared they were. It's just insane.
Alright, 10 seconds. 10 seconds, keep your eyes open. Alright, start looking. Okay, I'm gonna go check it.
I blinked quite a lot, so I don't know if...
I didn't smile, by the way. I assume that's all.
I didn't either, no.
No, I didn't smile either.
Woo, we're going over the top, yeah!
A big cheesy grin and double thumbs up.
Everyone's eyes are open, everybody's looking serious. Perfect.
Yeah?
Yes. Here, I zoomed in on it so you can see it, but I can crop it out more than that, but here's the zoomed in shot.
Wow. And that'd be really cool if we could edit the original next, do you know what I mean?
You can go and pull up by...
So Chris, what did you find?
We got the part of an artillery shell here.
Mm-hmm. It's the bottom of the fuse.
Yeah,
oh yeah,
bottom of the fuse right
yeah.
there. Where you can see the threads on it.
Yeah.
And it was right over here in this field, right on the edge of the field.
Yeah, next to the sunken lane.
Sunken lane.
Yeah, really close. That's cool. That's really cool. We should clean that later.
Yeah.
Maybe there's still some markings on it. You never know.
Oh yeah. Once we get it cleaned up.
So, like I told many times already, you just go on a random field. You just find. You just search for stuff, and you will find it. It's crazy. I found several hand grenades as well a few 1.5 years ago here in this field, and there was a little bit more in the middle. But yeah, it's just littered all over the place with relics. They're still laying here. So let me see what I can find quickly. Like I said, this is literally 10 seconds later. I cut what?
You took like 3 steps.
I took like 3 steps and I found barbed wire. You know, it's just crazy. Here you find glass that they drink wine out of and stuff. And yeah, let me see what I can find more. So literally a few steps later, it was laying here. This is like the bottom part of where they put the barbed wire on. These are the poles. This was the bottom part that was sticking in the ground. You can see the point. And yeah, this is where they wrapped barbed wire around to defend the trenches. And it's still just laying here. It's crazy.
The barbed wire?
No, that's a... you got a nail. Yeah, that's a nail. You see it? It's a nail.
Oh,
and the top is gone, but you found a nail. Pretty cool. That's a cool find.
Oh, it's bent.
Yeah, still. So what I'm trying to do now is try to find the Mills hand grenade that I found last year here. I think it's already gone. That could be like a big possibility, but maybe it's still there because there was a British Mills hand grenade, which isn't the biggest hand grenade in the world. Oh, there's nothing. But yeah, so maybe I'll find it. That would be really cool. The guys are up there walking to the Hawthorne crater. I've been there before, so I couldn't. I rather relic hunt a little bit more than I'll go walk up there again. I've been there before, so you'll see some footage now of the Hawthorne crater, which is a really huge crater, by the way. It's really insane. But I'll probably grab the drone and some more shrapnel as well. I should really put a counter in the bottom right, like how many times I said shrapnel in this video. So oh, another piece of shrapnel. Very nice. So yeah, I'll probably grab the drone and maybe make some cool drone footage here. Yeah, I should do that. There it is.
Little lizard.
Oh yeah. Oh, a little lizard. It's cool. 2 lizards. There's 2 of them. Look at this trenches, pretty cool. So yeah, we just went from the sunken lane uphill towards the Bourmont Hamel Newfoundland memorial here. And what's the animal on top of it?
It's a caribou.
Caribou. Ah, okay.
I think it's a caribou. Yeah.
So it's a really beautiful monument, and as you can see, there's a lot of shell craters like everywhere. Like the ground is not even, and there's a lot of trench networks here. I'll show you that with this drone footage here. Yes, it's one of the most preserved sites here on the Somme battlefield.
Yep, action. Yeah, it's caribou, I think.
Caribou.
Like the support line trench, and then the front line trench is the next one that runs up over there. You will see a trench further forwards than that, which confuses people. The front line was the 1st of July was the first one we're going to see up here, and then the trench further out is called the Wellington Trench, which was dug later in November, before they attacked Y Ravine the second time.
Let's do that again? No, I'm joking. So these trenches around us were support line trenches, and the main trench was up there in the middle of the field here.
Did you ever do some excavations here?
So it's pretty cool site. And look at this monument. It's really cool.
Where the path goes through,
yeah.
That's the communication trench. So
okay.
The support line trench was through here, and that's the communication trench that went up to the front line trench.
Ah. That's cool. So this here?
This is the communication trench.
Oh, this is still the communication trench?
That leads up to the front line here.
Ah, okay, so there's still a communication trench up there as well. Communication trench going into the front line trench. And the Canadians, or the Newfoundlands, they went to the opposite side. They attacked the Germans, and in the middle of this field, that's where they initially later in the war built another trench, and that was then the front line trench. Am I saying that right?
So this is a communication trench here. Then this is the front line trench on the 1st of July.
Ah.
So the men went over the top right here. Not the Newfoundlanders, they went over the top further back.
Yeah.
Over the top here. And then the other trench you're talking about is, you can't quite see it here, it's out in the middle of the field.
Yeah.
Wellington
trench, yeah. Which so it comes out from there. So what you'll see when you get, so the front line trench goes down here, and then about halfway to where those people are, there's a trench that they dug outwards, which then they used when they attacked later in November. So they didn't have to
Germans
cross.
are over by that monument.
Right by that
Yeah,
monument.
and behind the Highland Monument is Y Ravine because it's shaped like a Y.
So,
So first of July, this is the front.
Yeah.
And the Newfoundlanders came over the top from the back over.
Wow. How cool is this?
Crazy, right?
Mm-hmm. So what is this, Chris?
It's called the danger tree. Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, action.
So they call this the danger tree, and it's basically about, it kind of marks as far as any of the Newfoundland regiment got. My assumption is, and I can't confirm this, but the reason they all kind of came in this direction is if you look at where the Germans were, there's this depression here, and they could get under the machine gun fire. I don't think the machine guns could depress enough to hit you if you were over here. So I think a lot of them were just going for cover. Artillery could still hit them, but yeah, this is kind of as far as they got from those woods to here. And really only, what, maybe 50 yards in front of the front line.
So it was like 700 guys?
Like a little over 700 of them, and about, I think, just under 70 answered roll call the next day.
Yeah, it was 90%.
Wow.
90%.
Yeah, it was
90%.
the worst for any battalion on July 1st, and that's why to this day in Newfoundland their Remembrance Day isn't November 11th like it is in the rest of the Commonwealth. It's July 1st.
Oh no! Wow.
Wow. Same reason with Anzac Day for the the Gallipoli landings.
So this is called the Wellington Trench. Yeah, you can see this was a frontline trench later on, and then you can see the communication trench coming from the previous frontline trench. Still cool that it's so visible.
Come to, like,
You can still see it.
bank or something, you can really see the
Yeah.
zigzag up.
Yeah, the zigzagging of the trench. So here behind this fence here, you can see trenches still as well. This is a red zone, so you can't really get on here because it's too dangerous because of the unexploded ordnance. Yeah, it's really crazy. Of course they will let sheep on there to mow the grass, to eat the grass. But yeah, there are many red zones throughout Belgium and France which you can't enter because because of the unexploded ordnance. It's just too dangerous for people to walk around there. So they let sheep walk on there. Yeah, more trenches. This was the German trench line, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this was the German trench line. It's crazy. And then over there were the Newfoundland, the Canadians. There you can see a red zone, danger.
It's shaped like a Y.
No entry. Undetonated explosives. Crazy. Some nervous looking sheep?
That's the only reason the Germans were here, because normally they were on the high ground.
Oh, maybe sheep there.
British because they had Y Ravine, and then they could rush guys right up front. Yeah.
And over there,
Yeah, there's a crater right there.
there's Hawthorne Ridge. That's the crater. Just imagine being in a trench here, and all of a sudden you hear that explosion and you see it. You turn around, and then you see that that explosion happening.
And that was basically, to most of them, that was the signal of, whoa, the attack's coming
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
So that was what had them ready on time.
Yeah, the mines went off at 7:28, and then the attack was 7:30.
Should have done the other way around.
Some of them were like 10 minutes before, I think. So I think the
Hawthorne
last
was 10
one.
minutes before.
Yeah, Hawthorne, he wanted it to go off like right at, but they denied his request.
It's natural, right?
Yeah. So they would have been able to shelter down in
Yeah,
there,
that's perfect.
and then rush guys up as needed.
I think there's some old photos of it that you can look up. I think. I'm pretty sure I've seen photos of Wyroveen.
German trenches. Zigzagging along. Really cool. You have this beautiful British little cemetery.
2 weeks.
Really cool. It's all the Black Watch, yeah. Almost all of them.
Why they are called the Black Watch?
That's the name. It goes back to late 1700s. It was during the Jacobite rebellion, like the time of Culloden and all the Jacobites. Yeah. So it had to do with they were like a loyalist group for the king when they were fighting that between the ones that were the Jacobites and the ones that were loyal to the king. And I can't remember the exact details, but it's somewhere in that 18th century that they got the name of the Black Watch. So I'm guessing this has to be the cemetery they took him from.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah, so we were looking for balls in another field. We found them here as well.
I didn't choose the trench life. The trench life
chose me, yeah. So yeah, if you go here in the area of the Somme and you visit this place, you definitely should go to Bourg-Montamel. It's one of the best, like I said, preserved places here at the Somme, and it's just a site you will never forget. So don't hesitate to visit this site. And we arrived at the Airbnb in the Somme. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. What did you do? What did you do?
Nothing.
Okay. So yeah, we just arrived here at the Somme, at the Airbnb, and we had some dinner, and I'm really sunburned. Yeah. We went to the Sunken Lane, as you saw. We went to other places, Bourg-Montamel. Now here at the Airbnb, and now me and Sean are going out again after dinner to do some more relic hunting for the relic hunting video. So.
Then some nice dinner.
Hello. Is that your wife?
Yeah. Oh, Sean is in his underwear. Mooner.
So yeah, me and Sean are going to find some relics for the relic hunting video, and then after that maybe visit some other site. I'm not sure, or we go back to the house, Airbnb, and then just chill for a little bit. It's been some very rough days. Not much sleep, but too much fun and not much sleep. So I'll see you guys on the battlefields then. Back on the fields here at the Somme. We are just behind the Serre Road, this was literally the front line in 1916. So trenches would follow this road all the way down there, just for a few kilometers that way, and I think even for like 8 or 10 kilometers that way it was complete trenches. Of course there was more, but yeah, we're now going into this field trying to find some relics. I see that the farmer plowed the field, or he planted the field already, so I'm not going really far into the field. But yeah, let's see what we can find here. So right here, I just walked literally from the car to here, like 5 seconds, and we already found a lead ball. One of the balls that was in the canister munition. Pretty cool. Yeah, I found another piece of barbed wire. You can see it's German again, because it's so close together. And here, let me see. Nice piece of shrapnel. What's this? Oh, another piece of shrapnel. So let's continue looking. Pretty cool. I'm walking on the field now, searching. There's a cemetery over there. Behind that cemetery there's another one. And if I go there, you can just see the cross of another cemetery as well. Yeah, it's just littered with... This place is littered with cemeteries. Look what we found. Another lead ball. There we go. So usually when you're looking for stuff and you see pieces like this, what I had once in Verdun, I thought it was just a piece of shrapnel, but once I did this, the whole of half of a hand grenade came out. So it was, the explosives weren't there. I will show you a picture now of what I found. but that was a French pineapple grenade, which was pretty cool. So literally like every piece of shrapnel you find, you need to turn it around so you never know what's underneath. Here's some more barbed wire. There we go. Let's just leave that on the field. I found this. Not sure what it is. It could be the top of a fuse of a shell, but I am not sure. It's sort of a cap thingy. I'm not sure. I'll bring it with me, clean it up. Maybe there's some initials on it, and I can see what it is. And what's over here? What's this? Oh, more shrapnel, of course. Searching over there, and he immediately also found a lead ball, which is pretty promising for this search. But yeah, one of my goals now here is to find a bullet or a cartridge casing or a complete shell, a hand grenade, maybe a fork, or I don't know, maybe something personal. Like a medal would be like insane, but I probably won't find that. But you know, something other than a shrapnel or a lead ball or some glass, you know. It would be very cool to just find something like a shell. How cool would that be? Especially for the video. Okay, just as I all said that, this is a pretty cool find. Here, this is probably part. Oh, it's really stuck. Oh, okay, I need to dig this out. Oh yeah, it's pretty long. So what it's looking now like this is a pole where barbed wire was wrapped around. So I'll try to dig it out and then let's see what it is. I don't know what this is. It is iron. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that is cool. That's a pole where they wrapped the barbed wire around. That's really cool. And that you just find here in the field. And especially when you see this, you know this was a front line. Of course I know because of map overlays and stuff like that. But yeah, like this. Okay, this is a pretty cool find. It's not that I'm going to take it with me home, but I'll set it aside so it doesn't hinder the farmer when he's plowing the field again. But yeah, this is a big and pretty cool find. Just look at that. That's cool. There it was, just laying here in the field. Let's try and find some other cool stuff. Oh, just as I said that. Wow. I don't know how, or I don't know why. Oh, I saw this laying. It's pretty cool. Maybe from a cup of tea or something from the Brit during the war. Maybe it's a little bit modern. I don't know. I'll bring it with me. I'll check it out later, what it is. Okay, I see this sticking in the ground, like that. It is copper. I don't know what it is. This could be really good, or this could be very disappointing. But let's see. Let's see what it is. I don't know. I have no clue what this is. Okay, that's that is weird. It has like a little hole in it on the back as well. I'm not sure what it is. I really don't know. I'll bring it with me and then do some research on it later. But maybe it's a disappointing find. Maybe it's pretty cool. Not sure. Oh, nice. This is an iron one. So this is what the German used. So the British, they used lead balls for their explosives that exploded in the air. And the Germans used iron balls. So they are a little bit less heavy. They're still heavy though. But yeah, it's cool to see the difference that the Germans used iron and the British used lead, or the Allies. So yeah, it's pretty cool that you find this in the exact same spot from both sides. One of my dream finds here at the battlefield of the Somme in Ypres would be like a rifle or a gun or a medal or something personal, like, or a watch, you know. That would be so amazing. but the chances of finding that are there, of course. But yeah, you have just to be lucky to stand on the exact spot, and probably beneath the ground, because it's getting all plowed, and when it starts raining, it also goes up to the surface of the ground itself. So there's so many probably I've probably walked over rifles, over bayonets, over, you can name it. So it's still all underneath the ground. So like every year if you come back and you go on the same place, like new stuff is there, which is pretty cool. But it would be like amazing to find like a rifle or a bayonet or a helmet, part of a helmet or insignia, you know? That would be amazing. A cap badge. Oh, that would be a dream. But yeah, we'll just keep looking, and if we're lucky enough, we'll find something really cool. And if not, then yeah, I'm sad. This is another piece that could be promising. You never know what's underneath. So let's see. Let me guess. It's another piece of shrapnel. Hey, we haven't seen that before. Wow, what a great find. It's sometimes so misleading. You think that you find 2 balls here, but when you pick it up, it's rabbit shit. So yeah. Stupid rabbits. So yeah, that's I get tricked a lot over here. So back at the car now, Sean, what did you find?
I found a few more of these lead balls from the
how much are they?
The shrapnel sort of cluster ammunition they used to use.
There's some barbed wire.
So the shells will be full of them, but yeah, it's just everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere you walk.
It's like 26 of them?
I think 28 I counted.
Oh wow.
And that was in what, half an hour?
Oh wow, that's cool.
So this stuff's still just pouring out of the ground. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And
really
some of
cool.
the barbed wire, that's quite cool.
Oh man, so many as well. That's really cool, man. That's really cool. It's heavy, right?
Yeah, really heavy for the size. But what a horrible weapon, though.
Yeah, a helmet wouldn't stop that from killing you. Definitely not. Okay, Sean had some really good finds over there, but I found something really cool, and I am very happy that I found it. Just as about I found it, and I was about to film it for you guys, my memory card was full. So I switched memory cards in the car, and I'm walking back now. I marked it, but look at what I found. Yes! Yes! Oh yes! It's the shell casing. Oh, that's cool. Oh! Oh, oh, there it is. Yes! That is really cool.
Is it a spent cartridge, or has it got a round in it?
No, it's spent. I think it's really damaged, but I think the gunpowder is still in there. I'm not sure, we have to check. Here, that's so cool. Yes! So happy after finding all those lead bullets and stuff. I finally got like a cartridge that I wanted to find. Sean, are we happy?
Happy.
Happy. Oh yes. Awesome.
Happy when my tummy's full.
Oh, and next to it I found a weird piece of barbed wire. It's all tangled up. Pretty big. But I'll leave that on the ground and bring this with me. No f***ing way. I'm gonna bleep that out, but look what what? Next to my... No way. No way. What? This seems so scripted, man. And another lead ball. Hold on. Found another lead ball here. Over here. What? Next to my back, I put my bag on the ground to mark with my knife as well where the other cartridge was that I have here. Look what I find here. Another cartridge. Wow. And what is that? I think that's a grenade. And I'm not even kidding. Oh, it's empty, I think. Oh, that's so cool. No way. That's part of a grenade. Oh man, I'm hyped. Sean, you need to come over here.
I'm still looking.
Okay, I was telling Sean like we need to find something good for the video. And I went on this field just because there's less green here and you can see copper better. That's been oxidized. Oh man, what a cool find. That is so awesome. Look at that here. It's a part that you can see the grenade still. Oh man, that's so cool. And a cartridge. Wow. All in one, like a meter apart from each other. Glass?
Glass, yeah. Bottles and stuff.
Oh yeah. Wow. Okay, I am happy. I am very satisfied now. Look at that. Oh, that's cool. When we get back home, we can find a date on the bottom. That's really cool.
I'll clean it up a bit and then maybe come back.
So yeah, I was pretty hyped, as you just saw. It was also such a coincidence, and we were almost going back to the pub to drink some beer and eat some. And I was a little bit bummed out that we didn't find anything good to show you guys. And while I'm talking, I find another lead ball. But yeah, and then I find this, like all in one go. That's crazy. That's really cool. Very happy. Nice. Here. Look at that. Another cartridge. There we go. That's pretty cool. Nice, another one.
See it?
Oh yeah, another cartridge, yeah. Nice. Should I get it?
Another lead ball.
Another one.
Oh, I see another lead ball from here already.
Where? Where is it? Here.
Nice.
Another cartridge. Oh yeah, I see it, yeah. Nice.
Cool.
Dude, this is really successful, man. Especially all those cartridges.
They got dated. No. That other one, I think it says 16.
Oh really?
Yeah. It's not got the full date. It doesn't say 1916.
No, it's yeah, it says 16, 14, 18.
Yeah.
True. Here. Look what I found. It's a grenade. You see there is the fuse. Over there, I think it's an impact grenade. It's very heavy. I already touched it already. Yeah, it was laying there. And it is there, but yeah, that's 100% a grenade. I'm just gonna leave it there. I'm not touching it anymore. But wow, that's pretty cool. That's really awesome. There, here, you see the fuse on that side? Yep, that is 100% a grenade. If I put my hand next to it, it's pretty small. I'm not going to touch it. Just leave it there for the farmer to pick it up, or yeah. Alright, so now you guys have seen what you can find on these battlefields here. I was a little bit too excited, but no, it was really cool. Like, I wanted to show you guys that you can find cartridges and pieces of grenades and even live grenades. And at the end of the whole search, we found all those pieces, except not a bayonet or a rifle, sadly. But no, it's really cool. Sean found a lot of lead balls.
I think like 32 in total.
that's just crazy. Then imagine how much there's laying here on these fields. That was just a small part as well from the whole Somme. So day 5 or 6, I'm not very sure. I lost count already. So we're here at the Airbnb at the Somme, and behind me you can see the church of Albert with the statue of Virgin Mary on there, which has a pretty cool story, by the way. But yeah, we are going to Chipfall, and from there on we'll go to the Lochnagar Crater, and today Delville Wood is also getting a visit from us. And yeah, it's gonna be a good day. Last full day here at the Somme, and tomorrow morning me and Sean will drive back to the airport. I'll drop him off and then I'm on my way home. So yeah, hope it's gonna be a good day. And there you see Chris in his natural habitat, doing research on history. Ooh. So we just arrived at Chipfall. Chipfall? Chipfall. So yeah, this is a memorial of the missing of the British soldiers here in the Somme. And there are
really good.
There are 72,000.
Explain again.
Rob, yeah, explain it again. Explain it again.
So Thieville Memorial is the memorial to the missing for more than 72,000 Commonwealth soldiers who were killed in this area. Named on the Somme, so they have no known grave. So some of them could well be buried in the cemeteries around the Somme in the unknown soldier graves, but they have no known grave, and so all of them are named here on Thieville Memorial.
Nice, thank you, appreciate it.
No worries.
Couldn't have said it any better. So this is pretty cool. We're now at the visitor center of Ypres, and look at this. That is so cool. That is really nice. All those faces. So we just entered the museum here at Ypres, and yeah, Chris already bought like 5 more books.
No, I bought 3 here, 2 in Ypres.
Ah, so he bought some books again. It's pretty funny, and yeah, there's some really cool stuff here as well. And helmets, a lot of shells. Here you can see a lot of those lead balls that we found on the battlefield. And I found as well one of those tubes. I'm not sure what it is, but maybe it's the inside of the shell. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, one of the German machine guns that a lot of British people got killed by during the 1st of July 1916. Man, these illustrations are also really cool. Yeah, I've already filmed it, yeah. All these shrapnel pieces. And yesterday, when we were relic hunting, we found that grenade on the right. It's a German Model 17 egg grenade. But this one is a later model because it has the ring on it. And the earlier models, they didn't have that ring on the sides of the grenade. It was just flat and it was clean. So we found a Model 17 German hand grenade that was an early model. It was pretty cool. Now you can see why we find all those lead balls. That's pretty cool. As well as that middle thingy. Because that middle little bar pipe was on top of the shells or inside the shells. Wow, that's really cool. French airplane. Here, look at this. Front line trenches, all those shell holes. Man, that's insane. So, like I said, like if I needed to choose one war to absolutely not fight in, it would be World War I, 100%. Place where I started filming my documentary about the Somme. If you haven't seen that, go check it out. It's a pretty good documentary, if I say it myself, with a lot of map animations, a lot of information. And now when I am walking just a little bit further behind the tree, the monument will show itself. The memorial. There it is. It's huge. It's really cool. So look at that. That is really cool.
I was saying to him,
Are you filming me?
the size is really impressive, but I don't really like how the shape of it.
Stuff. Oh, yeah.
It's very impressive, but yeah, it's a strange design.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Don't go insult 72,000 soldiers, man. Come on, you're out of order.
I'm not I'm insulting the monument, not the names on it.
I know you know.
Yeah, Marcel, you have 2 British people here, so what's your language? But no, it's really cool, man. Really impressive place.
72,000 though.
But I tell you what, man, these 72,000 guys would take you on. And they would beat you.
All at once, probably.
Marcel's saying you get them lined up one at a time.
Yeah. Just, you can see now how big the monument is because Chris is walking there underneath it. So on these side panels, these are full of names of the missing here at the Somme. So all around the whole thing, all those panels is completely full, inscripted with names. Yeah. The missing of the Somme. It's really hard to imagine that how many names are here on the walls. Like behind me here, this panel is completely covered in names, and yeah, just imagine all those names standing in front of you. Then you would get a better perspective of how many people are missing here during the Battle of the Somme. It's just insane. It's really insane. Inside the memorial, and when you go back, you have a small cemetery of French and British or Commonwealth soldiers. You see in the background how cool this looks. Just what a beautiful place. Absolutely gorgeous. Okay, we're just done here at the Ypres Memorial. I made a little short video on my YouTube channel. I will roll it now. So I am here in the Somme in France, and I am standing next to the memorial in Ypres. And this memorial is just insane. There are more than 72,000 names of missing soldiers of the Commonwealth here engraved in the walls. And it's a really insane memorial. It's really big. And yeah, a lot of them, probably around 90% of the names on the wall here, they died between July 1st, 1916 and around mid-November 1916, because those were the big attacks here at the Battle of the Somme in World War I. Just when you look at this, all these names, it's really insane. Like the whole memorial is full of it. 72,000 of them. That's real crazy. And yeah, we're heading off now to the Lochnagar Crater, which is a very cool sight to see. So I'll bring you guys with me. So Marcel, first time seeing this crater?
Yeah.
I want to film your reaction when you see it.
Whoa! Yeah, it is big. Holy shit!
That's what she said.
Can you go down for
a photo? No, you can't. Well, you can, but only the people who work can go down, because sometimes they lay wreaths inside the
well, you can see them.
Inside the crater. Yeah, it's really crazy. Rob, you've been here before, right?
Yeah, man.
Sean, I want to film your reaction.
Fucking hell.
50,000 pounds of ammo explosives were used.
Can you imagine being on the tail end of that, man?
Yeah. It's crazy, right?
You probably wouldn't know that you were on the tail end of it.
No.
First you knew of it, you'd be gone, right?
Right on the other side of the village here is there were two more.
Mm-hmm.
Wysap and the Glory Hole.
So the thing is, over there, that's where they dig the tunnels from, towards this side. And there you see the end results.
Just imagine how many bodies are still on.
You sending your drone up, Sander?
Yeah. I already made a lot of footage here. I can send it to you. So yeah, we're standing now here at the Lochnagar Crater, and I told a lot about this in my documentary as well. I will cut out a clip and show it to you guys now. At 07:27 AM, 2 mines were also exploded north of Carnoy on the 8th Corps front. At 07:28 AM, 3 mines were detonated on the 15th Corps front under the German position, known as the Tambour, towards the west of Fricourt. and 4 small mines were detonated under the German lines at a place called the Hidden Wood, between Fricourt and Mametz. And also, at the same time as the previous mines, at 07:28 AM, 2 very large mines were detonated on the 3rd Corps front on both sides of the Albert Papin road. The mine on the northern side of the road was at a position called Weissab. It contained 40,600 pounds of ammonal and was at the end of a 1,030 feet long gallery, the longest ever driven into chalk during the First World War. The mine on the southern side of the road near La Boisselle was at a position known as Lochnagar. It contained of around 60,000 pounds of ammonal explosives. It was split in between 2 charges around 52 feet deep. And I also got some very nice drone footage here, which I will show you as well, or it's in the clip, but yeah, it's just crazy, like the amount of ammonal explosives that were used to blow up this crater is insane. And behind me there you can see a forest, and from that forest they dug tunnels underneath the ground all the way to this crater.
Crazy.
So in the distance, Marcel just pointed out, you can see Albert, the church with Virgin Mary on there. Crazy. You can see how high the Lochnagar Crater is, because yeah, we're just as high as the top of the church there. Pretty cool.
Good find.
Sean, is this very impressive?
Yeah, it is very impressive.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? How big it is. Sadly, on camera,
it's just the effort that went into it as well. You know, months and months of tunneling, preparation, moving the explosives in, and then just the carnage of it.
Yeah.
Have you seen that all of the duck boards have the names?
Yeah.
Yeah. Goes all the way around. Yeah, okay, now you can get a little bit of a perspective. Chris was just disappeared. You can get a little bit of a better perspective on how big this is. This is pretty cool. The empty chair. That's the name. So it symbolizes the void left that in so many homes across the world following the immeasurable loss of life during the Great War. Wow. Pretty powerful, just an empty chair there, when you know the meaning of it.
So here at the Lochnagar Crater, we're at about the position of the German frontline trench, which would have run along this way. And there was a major kind of fortified area called the Scots Redoubt that was off in the distance there. And the division that was attacking here, you had the 10th Lincolns on our right, and next to them were the Royal Scots. And what happened was when the bomb exploded, the mine exploded at 7:28, the attack was supposed to go immediately afterwards. But the guys in the 10th Lincolns, these are new soldiers, these are PALS battalions, they haven't really experienced much combat. They waited because they were afraid of falling debris from the mine. So they held off and they didn't start advancing. Well, the Royal Scots on their right did advance. And so as they advanced, they got exposed to enfilading fire by the German machine guns. And so instead of going straight forward as they were supposed to, they started veering off to the right, and they ended up wandering into the next division over. And it just caused a lot of confusion. There were a ton of casualties here in Sausage Valley. But the Royal Scots, which one of those units, the 16th Royal Scots, that's McRae's battalion. These are the footballers, professional soccer players, we would call them in America. And they end up not only making it through, they get up and over that ridge, and they find some safe area to kind of regroup, and the ones that are left surviving move on to Contalmaison. It's one of the furthest advances that any of the British forces make on July 1st.
Wow. Yeah, so that tree line, that was the British trench line positions, and here, literally where we are standing, was the Germans, and it was around 500 yards, you said, right? Yeah, a difference between a distance of 500 yards, and the British started tunneling from all the way that forest into here, and then set off that big mine. behind us.
Just to film this clip.
You can borrow mine as well if you want.
Anyone's, man, I don't mind. I don't. Yeah. Just see if that picks up the.
If you turn it on, it's
Wow. That one's pretty beautiful. I think that's one of the bad ones. If you touch it, you're screwed. So yeah, I'm going to leave the Lochnagar Crater now. But yeah, it's a crazy sight. It's one of, like I said, the sunken lane and this place is one of my favorite places, especially because this is just immensely huge. That's what she said. Oh, the crater. But yeah, it's a really cool sight. As well, if you come to the Somme, this is a must-visit place to visit it and see it for yourself. Wow, this memorial plaque is pretty cool. You can see the Serbs and the tunnelers underneath the ground. Yeah, it's really cool. You can see he has a listening device to listen if the Germans are tunneling as well. Wow. And that's what people also don't think about very often, is when they are tunneling, they have to bring back all that rubble from the tunnel itself. They have to bring it all the way back out to the beginning of the tunnel and store it somewhere outside of the tunnel. And you can see that depicted here. So just imagine you have the 500 yards from that forest all the way over here, and you need to bring back all that rubble to the entrance of the tunnel. So now we are off to... Wait, before I tell you that. Behind here, these were the German trenches. And sometimes in the Somme landscape, because the ground is very chalky, you can still see, I probably can show you that with some drone footage, you can still see the sort of markings where the trenches were, which is pretty cool. So we are going now to the Devonshire Cemetery, the Devonshire Trench. We're visiting that because Sean, he's from the Devons County. So people who live in his area, they fought there and they are laying there in that cemetery.
The Devonshires,
yeah.
Home county.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a sombering one, I think, but be good.
Yes.
Good.
I will.
You're filming? Right. So, on the first day of the Somme, the British front lines ran from this direction over this hill and then got to this area here. So this was known as Mansell Copse. And the trenches came across and then did like a funny right angle where they came along here towards us and then across here behind me and then down the slope and over where you can see the small cemetery over there, that's the Gordon Cemetery, and then they went up the hill on the far side. You guys have watched the documentary, Charlie May, he left a trench that was up on the top of the hill over there, attacking across here to Metz. And this trench here is where the 8th and 9th Devonshires were. They attacked from a trench right here and they had to go across this valley. So you see how the land like opens up and slopes up the other side?
Yeah.
And when we get into the cemetery, you'll see, we'll talk about Captain Duncan Martin, who before the battle here, he talked about his reservations. And in fact, he made a plasticine model of the battlefield to kind of demonstrate to senior officers, look at based on the land and where we're going to attack from. And he picked out a specific machine gun in a place called the Shrine, and he felt that with this valley that machine gun was going to have devastating effects. And that machine gun was based, if you look across, you can see the farm buildings just slightly to the right of the farm buildings, there's some trees. Well, that's a cemetery. It's the civilian cemetery of Metz, and the machine gun he was talking about was based right there.
Oh.
And really the rest of the story needs to be told in the cemetery up the hill.
Okay, let's go to the cemetery then. So, what Rob just told us, the trench went just round here, just as these steps, and then it went all the way down that way. So this is pretty cool, it's really nice. The Devonshires held this trench, the Devonshires hold it still. That's really powerful. The 1st of July 1916, the 8th and the 9th Devonshire suffered very heavy casualties as they left their forward trench to attack. Later that day, the survivors buried their fallen comrades in that same trench and erected a wooden memorial with the words which are carved in the cross above. So yeah, like I said, this is Sean's home county, and for him this is of course a very special moment walking here now, seeing all his countrymen, especially his countymen, laying here. So of course, when you think about it in this way, if Sean would have been born in the 1900s or at the end of the 1800s, he would probably be fighting here in this area if he would join the military. And you would never know, maybe one of these graves could have said Sean Wells, which is just insane to think about. And all these graves are from the 1st of July 1916, the first day of the Somme.
Action. I was barely ready. Go on then. Right, okay. So the guy who we were just talking about with the plasticine model and the prediction of the what could potentially happen here. So first day of the Somme, the trenches ran along this tree line and then took a right turn and went along the length of the cemetery that we're stood in right now. Now there was a massive build-up of guys who came into this, of course, in preparation for the attack. Now the Germans noticed that, and so they put down artillery fire onto the British frontline trench. Because of that, the decision was made that the guys should move back and attack from their reserve line trench. So they left a trench that was up here at the top of this mound, and you can see how it slopes down towards us. Now, of course, if you remember at the time, these trees weren't here. So when those guys left that reserve line trench, they had to come down this slope in the open with the German lines on the other side of the valley. And during that attack, Captain Duncan Martin, exactly as predicted, was killed by possibly machine gun fire, possibly from the machine gun he predicted, or maybe from rifle fire. But Captain Duncan Martin was killed before he even reached back to his own frontline trench. So he was killed somewhere out here in the field behind us, and his grave is here in the Devonshire Cemetery. Captain Duncan Martin.
So a lot of guys on the Western Front, they were writers, or they turned to writing to express their feelings. And Lieutenant William Noel Hodgson was one of those men, and he wrote a poem called Before Action as he was anticipating the attack that was going to come here. And 2 days before the attack on July 1st, his poem was published back in Britain. By all the glories of the day and the cool evening's benison, by that last sunset touch that lay upon the hills when the day is done, by beauty lavishly outpoured and blessings carelessly received, by all the days that I have lived, make me a soldier, O Lord. By all of man's hopes and fears and all the wonders poets sing, the laughter of unclouded years and every sad and lovely thing, by the romantic ages stored, with high endeavor that was his, by all his mad catastrophes, make me a man, O Lord. I that on my familiar hill saw with uncomprehending eyes 100 of thy sunsets spill, their fresh and sanguine sacrifice ere the sun swings his noonday sword, must say goodbye to all of this, by all the delights that I shall miss. Help me to die, O Lord.
Wow.
He came out, he got beyond, so he did get back to the front line, pushed on beyond the front line, and I think, as best as people have worked out, so he was part of a bombing unit, so he was, after the first guys had got in the trench, he was sent in to bomb out the trench and the dugouts and stuff, and as he was crossing no man's land, so I think in like the valley, kind of in this direction, I think he was killed just out there somewhere.
Yeah, beautiful poem, man.
Oh,
really cool. Yeah.
Yeah, the whole thing is about him just recognizing all the things he took for granted.
Yeah.
Only now, when he knows his life's about to end. You know, talking about just how many sunsets he'd never appreciated.
Yeah.
Just kind of preparing himself. And a lot of these guys did that. They kind of
I mean, everybody probably had to come to terms with the possibility that they could die, but some of them just knew that they were about to die.
Now looking for a specific man, H. Holman. He should be laying somewhere here, and he is from Exmouth, you said, right?
He might not be here, it's just the dates match up and it's the right battalion.
Holman.
From 8 or 9?
8.
What's his name?
Holman.
H. Holman.
Yeah, here.
Right
He's
there?
over here.
The next one, fight.
Oh, there you go.
He's from Exmouth, from your hometown.
Yeah.
Looks like a new one of the newer stones too.
Yeah, that's him. Private Harry Holman of the 8th Battalion of Devonshire Regiment, son of Richard and Louisa Holman of Bicton Street, Exmouth. Born in Exmouth, 1890, died 1st of July 1916, aged 26.
He was an old man in the unit compared to a lot of these.
15881. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
15881.
So this actual cemetery, so because this was one of the sections where so they had some success here, right? So they captured the objectives at Mametz and Montauban to the south. So this was one of the areas where they were able to clear the battlefield like the day after the attack or the same day. And so I think it was the next day there was a priest who was with the
like the chaplain for the unit,
chaplain, who was with the Devonshire Regiment, who went out into no man's land and collected up a load of these guys, and he brought them back here and buried them in the trench, and that's why they're all here, and that's why the plaque is on the front.
I found one.
Yeah, happy or no?
Found one. Well, when I get home, I'm going to go to the war memorial in my town, and I'll photo his name there.
So you found another one from your hometown?
Yeah, F.J. Matthews, 20085.
Yep.
Private Frederick J. Matthews of the 9th Battalion of Devonshire Regiment.
Yeah, that's him.
Son of Anne and the late Frederick Matthews of New Street, Exmouth. Born in Exmouth, 1895, died 1st of July.
So he's 19?
He's aged 21.
21? Wow.
Can you photo? Wow.
That's really cool, man. That's awesome, so on the spot.
Can you photo that with your camera as well?
Yeah. So Rob, what did you tell us just now?
So we've just driven up the road. We were at the Devonshire Cemetery, and we've driven back a little bit further out from Mametz, and out here in the field, my great granddad Oswald Davies Clark. He was out here serving with the Royal Field Artillery, somewhere out here in the fields on the first day of the Somme.
Wow, it's crazy. So up there on that ridge, that's where around there, that's where the cemetery, where the artillery was set up. So Marcel,
yes,
you went on this field for like 20 seconds, 30 seconds?
It was like one step, and
what did you find?
This triangle part, that was the only thing sticking out of the ground, so I thought that was a little piece of shrapnel, and I tried to pick it up.
Yeah,
shit.
oh, it's heavy.
It's not coming, I have to really pull hard, and then all this came out.
You found the bottom of a shell. Yeah, oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Nice find, man. So like I told you, when you see shrapnel, just turn it around, and then you will find stuff like that.
Yeah.
Nice, man. Give it a good clean up, and then put it in your home.
See the writing.
Yeah. Did you find a bullet?
Yeah.
No way. Ah. Where? Let me see it. No way! He found a bullet. Oh, that's awesome. That is really cool. What a find. Nice one, Sean.
Oh man.
Sean, are you happy?
One thing, lead balls is one thing, but I always wanted a bullet. Not the casing, just the actual bullet, and there we go.
Yeah, he found it.
Oh man.
Nice one. Oh, awesome.
You just had to upstage my shell.
Oh, man. Sorry.
We'll find another one. One thing to find?
Yeah.
A bayonet would be cool.
Since we're done though, I've been like, I need to find a bullet.
Yeah.
And there we go. Unbelievable.
That's awesome. All of a sudden you hear Sean say, "Oh my God!" We're what? I found a bullet. So he's happy. He's been moaning about finding a bullet like for days now, and as well when we were in Verdun, he really wanted to find one. And now we're just here outside of a cemetery, and we finally found one. Awesome, great find. Really cool.
Man, that's a hell of a round as well.
Yeah, big rounds, eh? Dude, I'm not joking. It's 2 seconds later. Look what I found. A bullet.
Oh.
Here. I'm not joking.
Is it a bullet or a
Yeah,
casing?
no, here, a bullet. I found one as well. Oh, that's funny. Just show me yours so they don't think it's ours.
Same round.
Yeah. That's cool. Nice.
You guys find some more for me now.
Yeah, sure. Ball.
Yeah, I've just found a lead ball as well.
A lead ball as well. So this field is also littered. But now you find bullets, so you know there's been impacts here with shots. What is this?
Ik heb op mijn computerscherm heb ik echt zo'n die kogel voor jou en ik had zo'n shell van JD gehad in Normandië, weet je wel die.
Oh ja, ja, die van de MG 240. Ah.
Gekleed met.
That's the sun.
Are you looking carefully? I'm just going to move my boot and keep walking this way.
Oh,
Oh
shit.
shit.
Marcel, you found a bullet.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
And a lead ball.
Nice.
We'll find you one now.
Sean, that's amazing.
But they're in the same area though, right?
Around here, yeah.
Here, another lead ball. Bingo. So we have 3 bullets, a few lead balls, a shell casing, the below part of a shell. And then, for how long have we been walking here? 10 minutes? Yeah.
Better grab my camera because I was planning on doing videos on.
Another lead ball. You just keep finding them, it's crazy. Next to that, literally half a second later, another ball. I might just keep filming and then you can see how quickly you find stuff. There we go. Found another one. Here. Another bullet. There we go. Another bullet. It's a little bit bent as well. Very nice. So Chris is filming a video again. With Sean searching for bullets, Rob and Marcel. Oh, I found this. I pulled a little bit on it, but it is big. Oh, that's cool. Haha, that's awesome. I found another one. Those are in the middle of the shells where the fuse goes through. That's cool. Yes. This is a ring. Ah. Oh, I hope it's not a live grenade. No, it's a ring of a grenade, of shell. I hope it's not a live. Oh, oké. Jazeker. Hier. Een ring van de shell, kogels gevonden. Hier, net dit ook gevonden. De binnenkant van een granaat waar de fuse erin gaat.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you're filming as well, so I need to talk in English,
okay.
right?
So this comes from the inside of an artillery shell.
Ah.
In the fuse.
Is er wel
Right in the middle of it.
Meerdere kogels hier ook nog zelfs. Kijk hoor. Let me check.
Pretty sure this is not from the World War.
It's a bottle.
Ja, nog een kogel en die balletjes.
Ja.
Moet je er nou?
Nou ja,
Zo'n balletje?
altijd leuk.
Dat is van die, je weet waar er wat vandaan komt toch? Uit die granaten?
Ja.
Here. Look at that. A shell casing, please. Tell me the bullet is still in there. Ah no. Still, pretty nice. Good condition as well. Wow, nice. Let's continue searching. So there's also a lot of shrapnel again on this field. And I told Marcel, like when you find something, like shrapnel pieces, and you can't see the whole shrapnel piece, you need to turn it around because sometimes it's something way bigger than it initially. Then when you see it on the ground, maybe you see, oh, it's a small piece of shrapnel, but once, like Marcel saw a small piece of it, he turned it around and it was a whole complete bottom of a shell, so of a shell casing. So yeah, you really need to put some effort in it. Like here, I find a little bit of shrapnel. Oh, and it's another one of those weird ringy things. You see, I thought it was shrapnel, but it's something completely else. Oh, and there's a nail head as well next to it. So yeah, nice. Oh, what a find. A COVID-19 mask. It's also sort of part of history, but not the history I'm looking for. Oh, could this be good? Ah, no, sadly only a piece of shrapnel. Okay, I'm not sure what this is. Oh, it's a stone. Never mind.
Oh shit.
Here. Another cartridge. Please let the bullet be in there. Please. No. It's fired, I think. Nice. Another one.
Die wil ik ook nog hebben.
Oh, hier.
Die is ook wel lastig te vinden.
Als je hem vindt, dan... I gave this one to Marcel, telling him like, oh, here, you can have this one. If you don't find anyone, if you find any, just give it back. And just a few seconds later,
I think 2 meters further,
he found his own cartridge. Nice. Another ball. Easy. Hey, what we have here? Nice. Oh, another bullet.
Chris. Oh.
So we called Chris. We found another bullet. Let me check. It's in there. You see him laying around? So everybody already found one except Chris. So we're gonna call Chris over here so he can find his own bullet. Oh, Chris, you found one! Oh, nice. Still, you have your own bullet now.
Nice.
Nice.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, no worries. Just on this field again, I found this sort of ring thingy. Probably has to do with barbed wire or something. I have no clue. But I found this little thing. It still has blue paint on it. You see that? Oh, if it focuses, yeah. I'm not sure what it is, but I'll have to find out what it is. So we are now standing in front of Mamet's Wood. This is Mamet's Wood. There were the German front lines, and behind me here, this was the British front lines. So what happened here, they thought that the hill was undefended after the big artillery barrages, and the Commonwealth soldiers just ran up onto this hill, and all of a sudden they got shot at. So the first frontal attack, they were in the middle of the field here under artillery fire and machine gun fire, rifle fire, stuff like that, and they were stuck in the middle. So what they did while they were in the middle, they were trying to dig their own trenches to get more cover inside no man's land. And then what happened was that during the second attack, they really wanted to get this hill. Well, one of the generals who was leading it really wanted to get this hill, and he told the whole Welsh division to attack all at once to do a frontal assault. So that's what they did, and eventually they came up to Mamet's Woods. They captured it, but they had so many casualties, and the whole division was so shattered that they didn't fight in any new battles for a whole year until they got reinforced by new recruits, which is crazy. So we're walking now, going to the woods itself, and then I think, Rob, there's some memorials in there, right?
Yeah, I don't think official memorials, but there's lots of things where people have laid flags and stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. So let's see what's in the Mamet's forest. So we're going inside the forest and see what's to find here.
Somebody killed herself, probably.
Wasn't it, Rob? It was right along here on the left, wasn't it?
Somewhere, yeah. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah.
Oh, here, the Welsh flag.
Oh, there you go, see a bunch of Welsh flags back here.
So it was somewhere here, you said?
Yeah, it was right in this area.
Yeah, they took it away.
This is Scottish flag, right?
No, that's not Scottish. That is... I'm not entirely sure what that is. Scottish would be an X.
Is that black?
Yeah, I think so.
It has Welsh writing on it.
Been weathered.
Probably one of the clan flags.
Yeah. Yeah. So Cymru, that's Wales.
That's Bridgend, South Wales.
Cymru, oh, that means long live Wales, basically. Okay. Is what that says.
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
Oh!
Somebody just put it against that tree. That's not where it was before.
Someone brave has moved that, right? It was over here somewhere.
Oh yeah, oh that's a big one.
It is. That's it.
Oh.
You think you can fit that in the back of your car, Marcel?
I think we can. Marcel, try to pick it up.
Do not touch that, man. Do not touch that shell.
You want me to?
Yeah, pick it up.
It's definitely not where we saw it before.
Oh, they moved it, yeah.
You can do it in your video. You can use it. Wow, look what I found. Nobody knows, right?
Yeah.
Put them.
Jawohl.
Jawohl.
Crosses as well. Flag.
So here you can see, not sure if you can see it, but there's a trench line going from left to right. It's really hard to see, some shell holes, shell craters. It's crazy. And then over there you have that big shell, if it focuses. Yep. So now Mamet's Wood is really big. Like, we are only at the far edge on the front line of Mamet's Woods, but I'll show you here a picture. The Germans had more defensive line throughout the whole woods, all the way to the back. And this is really big forest. So I found a big iron ball that the Germans shot, and I found a cartridge which hasn't been fired. So this cartridge is from the Welsh division, almost 100%, because I found it in that field there towards the forest. It's pretty cool, and I have no clue what this is, but I'll bring it with me.
You can see that one's not been fired because the percussion cap's not been hit.
Oh yeah, yeah. Nice find. Definitely from the Welsh. And up there you can see a Welsh memorial, the dragon. Pretty cool.
Yeah,
so we just arrived at Delville Wood, what the British and the South African called Devil's Wood. Of course the British always do such names, wipers and what else?
I don't know.
Gravy. Oh, that's World War II, huh?
Gravy, yeah, that's World War II. So yeah, we're...
Sausage and Mash Road.
What?
Sausage and Mash, near the crater. That's what they nicknamed some roads, didn't they?
Really?
Yeah.
So yeah, we're now heading to the memorial for the South Africans who fought here in the forest. I'll show you a little bit of an animation of what happened here in the forest, because they got surrounded eventually, and the Germans attacked on multiple directions, on multiple sides of the, yeah, you could say the sort of bulge that they created here. And what?
No.
Ja, ik heb ADHD, jongen. I have ADHD, so I get distracted immediately, like stuff like that. Bulge, so you can see that now. And the South Africans, there were like, I think around 3,500 South African soldiers here when the attack started. So they went into the woods, and then after the whole battle I think around 700 only survived and who got out of the woods again. But yeah, there's also one cool tree standing here, which I'm definitely going to show you guys. And we'll see if the visitor center is open and the museum, but I don't think so. I think it will be closing in like 10 minutes. So we'll see.
What are you doing?
Here we have Marcel filming a video. Marcel filming a video. Yeah, all the flints in the wall. Let's see if it's open. So the Anglo-Boer War in South Africa was just finished, and 12 years later the First World War happened, and a lot of white South Africans were not supportive of the war and not supportive of the British, but they still had to fight for the British even 12 years after they fought the British themselves during the Boer War. So what a lot of people also forget about World War I, that there was still fighting going on in Africa, or there was fighting going on in Africa. And here you can see in that the fighting and the troop movements in one of the Germany's colonies of Africa. So the Germans held on to the colony of Africa for a while, and one of the most important things that is during battles and when you're in the desert is of course water. So when the Germans lost ground and they retreated, they usually poisoned I was doing so well. So I got interrupted there, but so what was really important. Stop it, you.
You fought anyway. You sneezing.
Let me try it again, come on. Leave me alone for a few minutes, please. So, I got interrupted there, but one of the important things as well during the fighting in the desert was water. And what the Germans did when they were retreating and losing ground, they would poison the water wells and other infrastructure that has water in it. So the Allies couldn't use that water to keep their troops hydrated for better fighting against the Germans. Some really cool artifacts here as well. Mauser, which has some stuff engraved in it. It's really cool. You can see the difference in bullets. So this is a German one. Fuck's sake. These 3 bullets. The right one is German, the middle one is British, and the left one is French. So you can see that the German on the bottom has it like aligned with the whole cartridge. The British is a little bit poking out, and the French is thicker on the bottom. And I'm not sure what this is, from what gun, because we found cartridges from that bullet. I will have to should look that up. And in Verdun, it's also pretty cool. I found myself in Verdun that shovel, and I found that water canteen. It would be great to find something like that, like a whole clip. Yeah, here yesterday on that field, I'm gonna go there as well. I found a grenade like that. This is the older model that has the ring on it, and I found the model that's that was made earlier, and that cap is the bottom of a steel hand grenade from the Germans. I'm not sure why it's there as well, because that grenade is also German. But hey, who am I to judge? Just look at the wasteland of World War I. No? It's just insane. Is that shown?
It's the Reader automatic rifle. So it's a conversion of the SMLE, the short magazine Lee Enfield, firing the 303 cartridges, but it's converted to full automatic.
Oh.
So I think you can see the bolt system has got this gas tube.
Mm-hmm.
So the recoil forces the bolt back, I believe.
Oh yeah. Oh, you don't see that too often.
No.
So the gas comes in there into the recoil system.
And this beauty, the Bren.
The Bren, yeah. Heavy thing, right?
Yeah.
So we're now outside of the little museum, pretty cool museum. And yeah, the surrounding area here, where the forest is planted, they are all shell holes. You can really compare it to like Verdun, but the foliage is pretty high now, so you can't really see it. Oh well, here you can see a little bit. Let me zoom in for you guys. You see? It's hard to see on camera, but you can really see the dents of the shell craters and stuff. But yeah, here is the only tree that survived the whole battle here at Delville Wood, and it's still standing and it's still alive. So yeah, that is really cool. Just imagine the carnage and the absolute destruction here, and then there's just one tree that survives the whole battle, and still after more than 100 years it's still flourishing and growing. That's really awesome. You can see some shell holes, some shell craters. This is the tree, still standing. Wow, man. If trees could talk, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, back at relic hunting again. And oh, nice. Find a fuse top. But next to this fuse top, I found this shell. It's a huge one.
Yeah, that's a big one, alright.
Yeah. Chris is also here.
Yes.
I think it's empty.
Yeah.
See, the fuse top is gone.
I wouldn't pick it up just in case though.
No.
Oh,
I'm not picking it up, but it's huge, yeah. Just look at that.
That's pretty big. We have to report that.
You can see the outer ring. This is a big shell. That's really cool. So yeah, it's just laying there, middle of the field. Nice, pretty cool find. Now let's try to find another one. So yeah, I've been walking this field now for like a few minutes. And I found this, this outer ring that you just saw, and I found this cartridge. It's been fired, but nice. Let's see what we can find more. Haha! What have we here? This looks like a fuse, and it is a fuse. Oh, that's cool. A fuse of a shell. That's really cool. So this is going to come home with me for my collection. What a nice find. Absolutely nice. The cool thing is as well, it has the fuse cap still on it. So it's a complete fuse. So I'm gonna take this one with me. Oh, this is the top. This is the cap of a fuse. You see, I just found a fuse, and then this should be on top of it, the cap. It's pretty damaged. I don't know if you can see it. There we go. Okay. Let's see. I think it's another part of a fuse. Yep. So this is, oh, here you can still see markings on it. That is cool. Here. If it just focuses. Please focus. There we go. See the markings? Yep. Oh, I'm zoomed in. Just found this. Pretty big. Not sure what it is. It's not a barbed wire ball or something, but yeah. Definitely not something I'm gonna bring home. Is that a rock? Yeah, it is. Oh, is this a rock? Yeah, as well. Just walking here. That's probably a nice piece of shrapnel. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna bring it home with me, but it's a nice one. Ooh la la. What is this? Please be intact. Please be intact. Oh no, it's the half of it. So you can really see the shape of the shell itself. Oh, it would be cool if it would be intact. But yeah. Sadly not. we'll leave it right here. So. Well, I almost stepped on it. Wait. Oh, this one is pretty wait. Oh, this could be a French one. Oh, this might be a French cartridge. That's cool. The French were here in 1914, holding off the Germans, and then later on they would rotate. And then later on they would rotate with the British. So this might be. Yeah, I think it's French. That's cool. That's nice. Okay. Okay, I'll search in this area a little bit more. Maybe I'll find another one. Oh yes. Oh yes. Focus, focus please. There we go. Look at that. Where is it here? Nice. This is part of the copper ring for one of the shells. Ah, that's a pretty decent find. I'll bring that with me. Oh, that's the bottom part of a shell. Okay. Okay. Sadly, it's not intact. Because if it was intact, I would have bring it home. But this is a little bit disappointing. I'll just leave it here. Oh. I want to find some medals, or a fork, or a lighter, or a watch, or no, or a bayonet, or a rifle, or a bigger rifle, a hand grenade, a new one. I'm very happy with all the things that I already found for this video, so I can't complain. Another piece of shrapnel. This is another one. Nice piece. Here you can really see the shape of it. But yeah, sadly it's not intact, so like I said before, I won't bring it. You see that? Could it be? Oh, wait, is it another fuse? Or is this, wait, please don't explode. I think it's empty. Oh. Ja. Nice. Volgens mij heb ik de bovenkant van de MK2 granaat gevonden. Dus die voor de helft is, kijk. I think it's an MK2 grenade. This sounds so weird that I'm poking a knife in a grenade, but it's already blown, as you can see. So I'm just pulling out the sand, because in the middle you can see the fuse. I don't know if the camera is now sharp, but you see that? If this is part of an MK2 grenade, I am so happy. Because all this brown stuff, that's the gunpowder, I think. I'm not sure. Oh, probably not. Oh yeah, this is, oh yeah. Yeah, with a fuse on top of it. Oh yeah, this is an MK2 grenade. Oh, what a find. What a find. Dude. Marcel, moet je komen kijken joh. Here. And it's empty. But here, look at this. Woo! So in the middle this is a fuse. And on top you can see the... Here, this is a part of a grenade. Nice. This is the fuse on top of it. Oh, I'm gonna bring this with me, definitely. This shell, it's an artillery shell. Oh, gotcha. So Marcel just joined me in the search. He saw the MK2 grenade. Now he wants to find a cartridge. So I told him like, just walk down one of these rows, and then you'll probably find a cartridge. And if he doesn't find one, I'll have one for him. So that's no problem. So we are just hanging out here at the cemetery. And yeah, so I just picked up my drone. I'm going to make some footage with the drone here. Because if you go in the air here and you do a 360 with the drone, you can maybe see like 20 or 20 plus cemeteries who are only in just in this area. When you stand on top of this cemetery itself, you can see, I think about, how many did you count yesterday, Sean?
In here, I think it's
high 30s. No, I mean count how many cemeteries around.
I think
Was 8? 10 or 8? Yeah. So also what I found, which is pretty nice, this is a German wine glass. So you can see with the shapes that it's a German wine glass, part of it. Sadly it's not intact, but yeah, it's still a cool find. Really nice. So we were just drinking a beer here with the lads. We're laying here, and yeah, it was a pretty cool experience, this whole battlefield trips, and a very satisfying ending of this whole trip. Having a beer with the lads, did some relic hunting, found some cool stuff, and we had a good time with each other, learning a lot about the Come on, Rob. Give me a break, please. I'm Dutch.
Sounding right for you, man.
Yeah. And we had a good time with each other, and we learned a lot of new stuff. Rob and Chris are very knowledgeable about this place here at the Somme, which was really helpful. So yeah,
and now we just enjoyed a beer with the fellas.
Yep, really cool experience this. So this is the last evening here on the battlefields of World War I. We just had some dinner, and we're just gonna hang out and watch a movie. But first, we still need to work. We're doing a voiceover for my documentary of Market Garden. So I brought a script, and then Rob, Chris and Sean doing some voiceovers for that. So I really appreciate that.
Hello.
So, oh, yeah, it's loud, I know why. So yeah, see you guys later. So you clean the fuse up?
I need to clean up that thing that had writing on it.
Nice.
Check testing. Oh wait, not yet.
Looking good, man. I'll clean my stuff when I get back home.
Check testing.
Tell them the story.
It's not hard.
Tell them the story about the museum.
It's bad enough doing it like this sort of stuff on your own when people will think.
Man, I need to stop myself laughing. I'm just gonna laugh otherwise. Oh man, Rob. Oh, this is bad.
Wait. Let's
Do it in your room.
We're gonna be here for like 2 hours.
Oh yeah. So yeah, that's it. The end.
Tis the end.
So this is the end. Hold your breath and count to 10.
5 hours right back to Amsterdam.
Yeah, 5 hours. Yep. First we're going to visit a cemetery because one of the local guys is there, right?
Another Exmouth lad, yeah.
Yeah.
He's actually a relative of someone I know, so. Yeah, he's on a memorial because his body was never found, so there's no gravestone for him, but his name should be on the memorial where we're going, so.
Yeah.
Last one to get.
Last one. And then we'll be heading off to Schiphol. I'll put him on the plane and I'll drive home, and then the journey is done. Then the hard part starts. Editing. Yeah. So Chris there, he's going to fly back tomorrow.
Checking in for my flight right now.
Oh, nice. Marcel also going back today.
Yes.
And Rob is also going back today, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very tonight.
Yeah. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this different type of video, sort of a battlefield vlog. Maybe in future trips, if you guys liked it, I can do it again. But yeah, we'll see. Alright, I'll see you guys in the next battlefield vlog then. Salute.
Come here, Mike.
Aww.
Good to see you, man. You too. Take care.
We'll see you in September.
September. Let's go?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Hi guys, so welcome back to Sean VK History. We got rid of Sander because we realised he's pretty useless and he's better off sifting around in the mud.